Hello, everyone, and welcome back to No Man's Sky. Once again, this is a Patreon Early Access series. Episode. I don't know. In between episodes, I just did a little bit of, fun exploration. Mostly, I went back to, the, what is this? The Iter Acre system. We're currently on Kata 24X9. But I think when we did the episode, I think we went to Daki. But I did do a little exploration of Nudaw. I haven't gone to the middle planet. Because Nudaw was a low atmosphere planet, and so was this middle one. So I was like, I don't really feel like I need to, go there immediately. So, I believe, if I'm remembering right, the place that we were at was here, Urasama. Ferrari Bamat, I believe, was where our base and everything was. But yeah, I just, did some exploration and things. Mostly, just trying to see, go around, see what there was, try to find something cool, things like that. I came here to Kata 24X9. I discovered this nice little trading post here. And then I built a base on the trading post. You can see, I've decorated it with these little, potted plants here and there. I've got a set of stairs. Now, these are the metal stairs and metal pathing. So I had to collect some salvage data and then learn the recipes for these. But I did, I went out and did just that. But yeah, it's really hilarious that you can do this. And that the game doesn't have any issues with you, just building on top of a, pre-built structure. So I've even got a flag all the way at the top to show that I could, if I wanted to, build all the way up to there. Now, it's a little buggy, just because when I spawn, if I teleport here, my ship doesn't, spawn on this platform. It spawns down on the ground. But when you take off, in fact, it actually spawns, right about there. But when you take off, the ship actually goes all the way up and above the structure before it starts going forward. So, but yeah, it's just a little funny to me that, the game just has no issues with this at all. So, go ahead and pick this up. I've got a couple of solar generators up there powering everything. I've got one down here. This one's sort of serving as a reserve, just in case something happens and those two just disappear. I don't completely, lose all my power. But yeah, battery here for, storing power during the day, so that way there's power during the night. Though this one battery isn't gonna last like the whole night, so I would need a couple of batteries. So I've got a bunch of stuff in here. I've got a bunch of stuff in here, of course. But beyond that, let's see. Recorded archive encrypted. Input recovery passkey to proceed. Interesting. Traveler? Recovered archive encrypted. I don't actually know. Like, I've never seen this before, so I don't know what I'm trying to actually do. I have no idea how I'm supposed to know which of these is the correct, passkey. Gek. Archive unlocked. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 27%. New data available. Entry 4925X follows. I glanced back towards the wreck of my ship. Nothing more than a dot. Walking this plane for hours, yet the mountains seem no closer. I look up to the sky. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled and prepared for download. Exosuit technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Personal upgrade modules synthesized from data scraps. Readable archive retrieval complete. Beginning defragmentation of next segment. I guess whatever that was, I already have. Because it gave me a life support module. A B-tier life support module. It was the teleport receiver for the starship. That's what it was. Interesting. So yeah, I have gone and collected a few things. So mostly I went and, picked up different things from the anomaly, different stuff. The words are not there for some reason. Actually, I need to be down here anyway, so this is fine. I need to go here for the wiring looms. The annoying thing is that these wiring looms are only ever on the space stations. You can never get them via anything else. So, and now I just need one antimatter, which is 25 chromatic metals. So for that, I'm going to need to go to Bhutan again. I've been very careful not to interact with the base computers so that I wouldn't trigger the next quest line here. So all of my base computers currently have blank screen images. So I mean, I have some, but honestly it might just be better to use the refiner. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And we'll make 25 more of the chromatic metal. And then from there we can craft antimatter and install antimatter. Now we have the teleport receiver. Woo! Awesome. Oh, I guess it's just like, did they remove the like time gating? Limited archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 32%. New data available. Entry 4925X follows. They came up from surrounded, back above ground now, but sure they're following me. Should never have touched the eggs. Instruction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled, prepared for download. Multi-tool technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Neural stimulator plans restored. Alrighty. Well, now we need 100 chromatic metals, so... well, let's see if we can obtain 100 chromatic metals. Because sometimes they sell, like, copper, so it does not look like this place is selling the copper, though. So, also, whoop! Ow! Landed on the stairs. Also, my ship is in a different location than before. So that's hilarious. But yeah, I don't have enough copper for that. I might be able to buy some, though, so... I don't really need the life support module, since it seems like I have the life support systems, like, turned off, I guess. I didn't think I did that, but that do seem to be the case, unfortunately. Just gonna go ahead and get a picture for that base now that I can. Let's go back up to Eider Acre, because the space stations have different stuff than the planets, and I really wasn't paying attention the last time we were up here, so I don't know if there was any copper in here or not. Tis not. I'm gonna buy some pure ferrite, though, because pure ferrite and ferrite dust are always useful. Alright. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and head back to our original or previous base, the Artemis-Entity colony. But I think that if this doesn't have copper, I think that the people in the ships in the space station were selling copper. So but I don't remember entirely. Just gotta get on over to the place. Alright. A Ferrari Bamat. Yes. It's only 77 copper, but it's a start. So more will become available but I can probably also go up to the space station to get more as well. Also, apparently there is an option in the game for choosing whether you want your character to be right-handed or left-handed. And I'm not left-handed myself. You know, I'm like, what, 80% of the world where I'm right-handed. But I like left-handed characters. So, also, as a fun little thing, while I was exploring, I found this guy. This is Sukina, my plant alien. Pretty sure that I found him off camera. I don't remember entirely. But yes, this is Sukina. They're my plant dog, I guess. Considering that they act like a dog. So some organic rocks with some chlorine over here. Let's see, that's the that's the structure that I built my base next to. I'm just seeing if there are any copper deposits before I go anywhere else, but I'm not seeing any copper deposits around here. What I need to do is I need to remember how to start the Overseer quest line. It might be related to Artemis to some degree, which, you know, I haven't been able to freaking talk to Helios yet. So like, I might have to complete the space anomaly stuff first, but I'm not entirely sure. Also, I did expand out my base / storage area a bit. Mostly, you know, getting ready for when we have all of the rest of the storage containers. Did I do this on camera? I don't remember. I don't think so.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Good, good. I don't know. I don't remember fully. So but yeah, let's see. I don't know how long it takes for the Galactic Trade Terminal to get resources back.
Product received.
There we go. A little bit more copper. Since we need, what, 100 freaking chromatic metal? Which means that we need 200 copper. Because it's a 2-to-1. Which we do have, it looks like. We have 209. But yeah, I don't know how the Galactic Trade Terminal actually works in terms of like the resources respawning / refreshing. So that said, I did take a look at the previous episode, and it seemed like the previous episode wasn't too bad in the way of
Technology installed.
in the way of like FPS quality. So dude, I need sodium nitrate. I keep forgetting. I should have some sodium nitrate. In fact, I have exactly enough sodium nitrate. I could have gone and refined sodium into sodium nitrate, so it wasn't a big deal. Input recovery passkey to proceed. Federation is Corvax. Corvax? Nada. Is Convergence Entity. Archive unlocked. Automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 42%. New data available. Entry 4925X follows. Sentinel drones. Patrols never seem to end. They claimed so much from the Earth. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled. Exosuit technology extracted. Personal upgrade module synthesized from data scraps. Oh, that was the efficient thrusters. Okay. Interesting. Another encrypted archive. I'm not sure I like that this just goes by. Like, I liked. I hate to say it, but I kind of almost liked the time gating. Just because it was like, oh, you have to do something in between. So, I made archive recovery in progress. Like, it encouraged you to do other things. Having great success with advanced materials. Able to far more efficient synthesis. Seems like create pathway to materials from all over the system. Get whatever this one is. Base technology. Shield lattice. Sodium nitrate and antimatter. Okay. So that's going to take a little bit before I can make that. That's fine though. I'm actually almost like okay with that because that gives me a chance to like pause on that. I don't know, it just like it, I'm not saying that time gating is good because time gating does suck. But I almost kind of liked the fact that you did have a period of like, hey, go, explore and play the game. So, like, in between each of those. Go ahead and spawn the space anomaly again. Let's see. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the starships out there are really cool looking. Like, what the heck is this? Yo? I kind of love it. I'm not gonna lie. I have looked at a couple of starships, you know, while I've been in between episodes here. Haven't found anything that was better than my ship, unfortunately. Couple of really cool ones, but they literally were not better. They were actually like legitimately worse than my current like ship. So so one thing is that we don't actually have any Quicksilver. There are some free things here.
Collectible received. Collectible received.
So might as well grab those ones. Euclid Moonrise sign, ship and pilot sign, black hole in the wall sign, organic anemone, aquatic colony. Yeah, there are some like plants and things, like some of the things that you can find in the world are things that you can pick up as you know, stuff to put down. Not a lot, but there are some.
Collectible received.
Classic chair.
Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received.
Might as well
Collectible received.
grab
Collectible received.
these, because like those ones are free, so no
Collectible
reason
received.
not to really grab the like toasters.
Collectible received.
Since they're,
Collectible received. Collectible received.
you know, oop, that one costs Quicksilver. These are the current expedition stuff. The liquidator parts. They're for the Minotaur, so they're not like great. But yeah, they are a thing.
Collectible received. Collectible received.
Bubble duct.
Collectible received.
Good grief, there's a lot of stuff here. Bitbite chips.
Collectible received.
Cosine will never forget you.
Collectible received.
Sultans of Ping.
Collectible received.
What?
Collectible received.
Sales.
Collectible received.
Antimatter observation orb. Synthesis core. Bubble vat.
Collectible received.
A couple of titles I don't have. Igneous crystal. Igneous drop. Archaic habitation heater. Myth beacon. These things can find you some really cool stuff.
Collectible received. Collectible received.
If you utilize them. Ooh, these are for the companion
Collectible received.
customization.
Collectible received.
Tortilla wheel.
Collectible received.
The first simulated notorious void husk plate stem.
Collectible received.
Good gravy.
Collectible received.
There's a lot of stuff here
Received.
that I have not picked up previously.
Collectible received.
Starship trails.
Collectible received. Collectible
Either that or maybe you have to go in and like recollect these between save files. I don't actually know for sure.
Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received.
I'm pretty sure I've picked up this ancient conifer before.
Collectible received.
And like some of these particular banners and figurines.
Collectible received.
So maybe
Collectible received.
it's a matter of collecting them from,
Collectible received.
like, maybe it's just that you have to,
Collectible received.
you know, unlock them.
Received. Collectible received.
Like, you have to pick them back up on, like, different save files, so.
Collectible received.
But I don't actually know. But, I mean, I'm having to do that, so I might as well.
Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible
Hopefully you're enjoying the
collectible received.
little,
Collectible received. Collectible collectible received. Collectible received.
hopefully you're enjoying this little mixtape.
Collectible received.
That's what I was trying to say.
Collectible received. Collectible received.
Hey, it gives me
Collectible received.
stuff
Collectible received.
that I can turn around and decorate that one structure with, so.
Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received.
Sparse Horizon helmet.
Received. Collectible received.
Oh my gosh, finally.
Received.
We're at the bottom. Good gravy. So at some point we'll have to pick up this void egg, because that's how you get a living ship. I guess at this point now I'm just going back and being like, I guess I'll pick up the couple of things that I didn't, you know?
Collectible received.
Just because I stopped caring what I was trying to pick up and just picked stuff up,
Collectible
you know, later, so. Cool. That is everything now. Good grief, there's literally 2 full pages of stuff in here to pick up. That is insane. Oh, I didn't see these require Quicksilver. That's fine. That is indeed fine. Ice Geck, Ice Walker. Nah, Festival Jetpack. That's great. Yeah, Quicksilver is something I'll have to look into getting. That's all obtained through the Nexus over there. Those are like multiplayer missions, so. Can I talk to you yet? Nope. Still cannot talk to you. That's unfortunate. It has not been a full day, so I'm not too surprised. But still, I was just hoping. Before we go anywhere, let's head over to the appearance customization, since we unlocked a bunch of crap. We still don't have the ability to do whatever that is. So there's that. Nor do we have the horrific flesh helmet. But you can see that we now have all of the iteration stuff. Eos, Mercury, Cronus, Hesperus, Selene, Hyperion, Omega, 492F. Some of what we unlocked is like this. It's under the anomaly. So I do like me this blazing orbit helmet. Stripes and fill. Or just stripes. I like stripes and fill. Get the armored chest piece. Not sure what I just made red, unfortunately, but it's whatever. Accented power armor. Oh, I wonder if that's what I made red, is the... Like, maybe that's... Maybe that wasn't active. I don't actually know. Armored exo gloves. With some customized accents. Some armored leggings. Some armored boots. And then backpack. Red trail, green trail, blue trail, bubble trail. We don't have any of these. Reality glitch trail, discordant trail. I don't know where you get some of these. Retro jetpack unit. Ooh, I like that way better for sure. Let's do the red trail. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I have a hard time seeing what I'm changing here. But that should be good. So, man, that's a lot of titles. Holy crap, dude. Although I don't have all of them. I don't have Titan, for example. I don't have Oracle. Don't have Augur or Shattered. Retrieve decayed recordings from a long dead traveler. Filer of Creation, Timeless. I'm gonna have to look up how to get some of these. Ooh, look upon the first spawn. Meet the challenge of Herc. Apparently I have understood the heresy of Null. I just haven't met the challenge of Herc, so. See through Telemon's eyes. There's a lot of stuff here. Survived 7,200 days on an extreme world in one continuous adventure. When did I do that? I don't remember doing anything like that. What the frick? And I imagine that some of this is, stuff that, like, I've gotten on, like, my other characters, but I'm just really kind of surprised that I have gotten some of these. So, the Incinerated. Explore the darkest of derelicts, Pillar of Light. Braved the darkest of derelicts for doomed, but also explore the darkest of derelicts. That's interesting. I don't know what the difference is. Glorious Survivor. There's a lot of stuff here. Like, holy crap, there's a lot of stuff here. The Atlas Whisper, Crimson Hearted. If you're standing with the Outlaws to get Bill's Rat. Yeah, I actually really have no idea what, like, title I would want to even use. So, guess we'll just do Overlord. Overlord is fine. Also, I don't know how to save the changes without clicking the exit button first. This is a Gek. Nice backpack, though. That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, so many blueprints. I don't think... No, I have no more salvage data. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this is what I did. I came up here, you know. I picked up a bunch of salvage data, came up here, went through this, and I picked up a couple more things here, but mostly I went into the alloy and picked up, like, the ramp and the floor panel and, like, the doorway. So, at some point, I'll pick up more of this stuff. We just need more things for that, so. Oh my gosh, this could go on forever. We've only got 71 nanites at the moment, so. Is fine. Why don't we... Well, one of the things I was hoping was that maybe if I explored more, it might, like, clear, you know, some of the issues here, but clearly it didn't. So, why don't we try doing another quick warp? So many things. So many things just piling in here. It's ridiculous, dude. Here's more. Here's another thing. 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 Oh my god, stop. Overlord has entered a building. Ooh, it's reaching the end, so it's starting to slow down. Which is slightly annoying, in my opinion, that when it starts to reach the end, it starts to actually slow down. It's like it's good, but it's also kind of annoying, you know? It's like, why doesn't it just freaking go, you know? Like, but I just want it to go. Let's go to Anmul Icon. Since it is the next on the path to the galactic core. And I don't suspect we will even come close to reaching the galactic core at any point. So, plus, unless they've changed it, reaching the galactic core is really boring anyway. Because you reach the galactic core and it's like, oh yay, you reached the core, and then it just kind of like does this thing where it zooms out and you see like the whole whoopsie galaxy map for a moment, you know, and then that's it. Then you wake up in another galaxy. So, and really there's a lot of stuff that actually requires you to be in the Euclid galaxy to do them. So traveling to the other galaxies isn't the most useful thing. Just gonna get my exosuit cargo upgrade. I'm gonna fill in this slot because it annoys the crap out of me that it's empty there. Oop, here we go. Vulnerable server over here. Nothing vulnerable there, unfortunately. But that's fine. Sales Gek! Friend Gek? Certain I do not know this Gek, yet meeting them now, I am overwhelmed with a sudden affection. A wave of bittersweet nostalgia sweeps over me. Friendship. Let's do friendship. Despair! Ultimate despair? Also, you'll all have to tell me, leave a comment, yeah, so I have played through, Danganronpa 1. I've also watched 3 different YouTubers play through Danganronpa 2. So my thoughts were that I would skip 2, because I already know all the big twists and things, and then I would go straight to Danganronpa 3, but unfortunately, I do know some of the things about Danganronpa 3, and they do kind of hurt my interest in playing them. So, playing it, I should say. So, now, I should note that this isn't I'm always talking about, spoilers never hinder my enjoyment of a game. This is a case of where I wish the game was straightforward about certain things that I know about. Because if it was, then that on its own would already be something that would make me question whether I really wanted to play it or not. It's different from, I got a spoiler and now I'm not interested in playing it. This is like, I'm trying to think of a non-spoiler way of saying it, for anybody who hasn't played DR3, but the main character that you play dies at the very beginning of the game is what happens. And so you get all used to the main character only to then switch to another character really early into the game. And I'm not I don't know how to feel about that. So, like, I would have no problems playing Danganronpa 2, and I really wouldn't have... I probably would still enjoy Danganronpa 3. It's just the idea of, like, oh, you know, sit down and go play the game, and here's the main character, and then, oops, sorry, but you only get them for the first, like, 5% of the game, and then you're just screwed after that. You have to play somebody else. Like, I still think I would be interested, like, I think I would probably end up enjoying it still. I don't know. If you're gonna give me a main character, they need to be the main character. You know? Not, here's the main character, and then freaking 30 minutes into the game, they're the first person to die, and then there's another main character. So, not really seeing much here on this planet. This is a terraforming catastrophe, so, like, you know, it's a dead freaking planet. Oh, that's sodium. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. Get the exploration, get the planet exploration. Burnden Omega. New planetary record. Largest planet. Ooh. I was hoping it might be one of the glitch planets, but it's not. Sadly, it's just a terraforming catastrophe. Everything on this planet is dead. Biovite that has ferrite dust. At least there's carbon on this planet. God. The planet that my trading post base is on, there is basically no carbon on that planet. You know, finding carbon is ridiculously hard. And it's really obnoxious, and I hate everything about it. So, just trying to see if any of this stuff is undiscovered. There we go. Because as I was doing the mining there earlier, I ran into an undiscovered mineral, so I was like, okay, well, let's see if we can find that one again. Or not. And then we did, so. Whispering Egg, so that's great. There are deposits of rusted metal, which I love that. Freaking, I know people might question my, like, regularly grabbing rusted metal to, like, the extreme. But you have no idea how much of that rusted metal I used. You know, in between episodes when I was putting together that trading post base. Like, it's 2-to-1 ferrite, you know? Every freaking one rusted metal is 2 ferrite. And when you're working with ferrite dust constantly on a base, like, ferrite is just what you need.
Recharge.
And I pretty regularly build with, I used to use the legacy stuff. The legacy, metal structures. Back when you had access to those. I think on the main file, I would still have access to those.
Technology recharge.
I think on my main file, I would still have access to those. But I don't have access to them on this file because they're considered legacy content. They're not available anymore. You know, you can't earn them or anything anymore, which is a little sad. I do get it, you know. It's like you improved your game, you know, you want people to use the new stuff, but I don't know, I like some of the original structure parts. I mean, yeah, they were the old structure parts, but it would be like Minecraft being like, hey, you just can't get cobblestone or oak wood anymore. Because those are the old wood, you know, wood and stone types. So I love these low atmosphere planets where your freaking jetpack just sends you flying into the air. I think I got the majority of the copper. There's probably little tiny like cubes left, but since they're not letting us see those, I can't look for them. But yeah, I think we got the majority of the copper out of that deposit, so I feel like we were pretty successful on that. Let's see, subterranean relic, another copper deposit, more copper. I want to go to this natural burial site, because I don't think I've ever actually gone to any of these, like, bones. So, I do wish I had an exocraft. I wish I could continue the quests enough that I could get into the exocraft quest lines and freaking get access to the exocraft. Like, yes, I could technically get access to everything via the salvage data. Like, the one nice thing about the modern updates that they've done is they've ensured that you can always access everything. That did not used to be the case. Ooh. I don't want it. That is a whispering egg. And should I attack that, I will spawn an endless horde of abyssal horrors. And I don't want to deal with an endless horde of abyssal horrors. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate not having an endless horde of abyssal hordes. Or abyssal horrors attacking me. Ooh. This planet's kind of neat looking during the day. But yeah, once I get into the, like, base construction quests, like, then we'll get access to some of the extra stuff in the game
Recharge.
that we currently can't do. Because there are some base construction and, like, vehicle things that, I mean, again, through salvage data, yes, you can technically access them early, but I could also just wait, because then I get to get all that stuff for free, and then I don't have to worry about salvage data, you know? Also, epilepsy warning as I'm mining down here. Good grief. This is like way down in there. That's not creepy at all. Exceptional skeleton. Approximately 1,723 years old. Manufactured artifact adorning the magnificent skeleton in death. Was this once an intelligent life form? A beloved pet? Bones alone are inconclusive, but this is nonetheless a remarkable find. Never have I ever, like, found the excavated bones before. That actually, like, legitimately freaked me out for a second. I do actually have a phobia for, like, dead things. Not like dead things entirely, but more just like bones. And I mean, I knew I was going to bones, but when I actually saw it, I was like, oh, frick, dude, that was not what I expected to find. Like, I didn't expect to find a massive freaking skull just sitting there waiting for me, you know? I don't even know if I'm actually going up at all, or if I'm just going out. Like, I'm going towards the starship, but I don't actually know if I'm going up. I think I was a little, but not by that much. I thought there was a starship landing, but I guess not. So there's another set of bones over that way. Luckily, it's more the shock factor than anything else that gets me. When it comes to, you know, like my bone phobia, whatever you would call it. So like after a couple of times, it's like, okay, you know, I'm okay now, but that initial shock factor, especially when, you know, in that particular case, for example, it was like, oh, there's the bones, that's creepy. And then I, like, hopped down and, like, landed with the bones, like, directly in front of me, but I didn't see them initially. So then I went, you know, I looked up and saw them, and I was like, holy frick. You know? Like, that's more what gets me, as opposed to like being like it's less being like actually afraid and more just like, okay, I got to get over the fact that it's there, and then now I'm good, you know. I remember though, I was playing World of Warcraft one day, and I was doing the old Dark Shore, you know, in the like back in the classic era. And I don't know if the stuff is there in the modern, you know, post Kata war, you know, stuff. But there was this like this like lake serpent, you know, sea serpent like skeleton. And I was, you know, just going along doing the quests, yada yada, and the quest is like, hey, the quest was like, hey, go check out, you know, this like, you know, dead sea serpent, you know, lake serpent, sea serpent, whatever you want to call it. And I was like, okay, you know, no big deal. And I get over there and it's just like half skeletal, and it freaked me out so bad. I literally like went and hid nearby, so that the camera wasn't pointed at it and I couldn't see it. And a player came by and saw me just like sitting there with like my back to it, you know, and they're like, hey, like, you know, you good? Like, what's up? And I was just like, I have a thing, you know, a phobia, and that freaked me the frick out, because I was not expecting that. And they were like, yeah, I get that, you know, sometimes it can be a little shocking when all of a sudden that's just suddenly there. So it was just, I don't know, it was just all of a sudden it was there, and it freaked me the frick out, is all. So like, I don't do horror very well to begin with. It's just not something that I enjoy. I don't particularly enjoy feeling, you know, scared or terrified. It's a very, in my opinion, it's a pretty negative emotion, you know. I know that some people like it, but it feels like a pretty negative emotion to me. I don't particularly like it. So I don't really do, like, you know, horror or anything like that. You know, there are some things that can have a horror edge, if you will, that I don't necessarily mind. I just don't particularly, you know, like horror. So, like, here's a good example, though. Like, this is, like, these bones are, like, leg bone. And, like, this doesn't bother me at all. You know? I think it's just the face, you know? I think it's when a skeletal thing has, like, a legitimate, like, freaky like skull, I think that's when it bothers me the most. You know? Like bone, leg bone, it doesn't bother me that much. But the skull, it's like, holy crap, that's freaky, dude. And like, I think some of it is just the, I mean, it's gonna sound weird to say, but the almost unnatural, like, feeling that skulls have, because there's like so many holes on them, and there's like so much empty space in the skull, it's like, there's the mouth, but then, you see the teeth, and, like, it looks so unnatural, because you expect there to be, like, flesh and stuff, but I don't know, I guess legs, like hip bones, leg bones, like, that doesn't really bother me. I don't freak out when I eat freaking chicken. And like, when I eat chicken, I refuse to eat anything other than drumsticks, though, because it's just such a pain. We're trying to get to the chicken and avoiding the bone on, like, wing or breast is just really obnoxious. And it just takes way too much work. So, whenever I go to, like, KFC, for example, I'll specifically ask, like, hey, can I get that, X piece, however many piece, thing, that I'm getting. Like, can I get that as, like, just drumsticks? And I know that somebody's gonna be like, well, you realize that the drumsticks have, like, the least amount of actual chicken on them. Like, yes, but also they're just easier to eat. I feel like I end up getting the same amount of chicken out of a drumstick as I do anything else, because I spend so much time trying to fight around the bone that when I'm done, like, trying to pick everything off of the bone, there's still, like, so much meat left on the bone that I just can't get to without, like, fighting even more with it, and I end up feeling like I get roughly about the same amount in the end, because I end up leaving, like, half of it on the freaking bone, because it's just awkward and annoying to get to. And I don't really know of a better way to explain my feelings on that. Like, that's something where I would have to, like, show what it is that, I go through and whatnot. Because, like, I'm sure that some people are like, it's, you just bite into it, or, you just, like, take a fork and, but, like, that doesn't work for me, It's like, I had somebody get mad the other day, in FF14, which surprised me, honestly, because the community's usually pretty good about things. But I was on Cassandra, and I was playing Sage, and the tank, like, nearly died, like, 4 times. And they're like, they got upset because it's like, dude, we're like level 90, like what the frick, you know? I'm like, I legitimately can't tell you what it is that I'm doing wrong. You know, I have read guides many times about how to play the class. I have had somebody show me exactly what I'm supposed to do to play the class. And yet, you know, so like I'm doing what I'm told you're supposed to do when you're playing the class. And yet it's just regularly like struggling to keep people alive. You know? And it's just, I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know why. But that's just the way it is. Stolen DNA samples. What the frick? Sealed vials of unregistered DNA samples, free of the standard biosecurity mechanisms that prevent unlawful genetic tampering. Purchase is illegal at nearly all galactic trade terminals. Regular supply is only available within outlaw systems. Selling banned goods in the commercially regulated space may be highly profitable. So basically, it's an outlaw-like thing. If I take that into a non-outlaw system, I'll get like way more money for selling it. I assume that's what that means anyway. Also, I want to turn on the torch, but apparently I already had it on. So I will say I do agree with Zine. If you don't know who that is, that's just another like streamer. I definitely agree with I definitely agree with Zine. Day and night cycles are cool, but they're often annoying. Like, sure, the day and night cycle is a nice, you know, thing here. But also, now that it's night, like, I just can't see the magnetized ferrite here very well. Trying to, like, I'm, like, squinting, trying to see everything. Because it's not the big, like, silver space, it's all black now. I can't tell which black is the freaking deposit and which black is the freaking ground. So, again, day and night cycles are nice, you know, don't get me wrong. It does add immersion to video games. But more often than not, I find that like day and night that in games with day and night cycles, you often just end up waiting for the night to pass if there isn't a like built-in way in the game to just pass time, you know. And then it's like, oh, we have a day and night cycle. So let's make quests utilize that day and night cycle. You know? And it's like, here's this quest. Like, Genshin especially has been doing this lately. And it annoys the frick out of me so bad. It'll be like, let's do this quest. But in, you know, we make it so that you have to like wait until a certain time of day to progress in the quest. You know, wait until 8 p.m. to continue the quest line. And it's like, but why? Well, because in the quest line we mentioned having to wait until night. It's like, okay. But in some quests you also say, like, hey, this thing will open tomorrow. But by tomorrow, you end up meaning freaking like 3 days from now, IRL, not, you know, tomorrow in-game. You know? Like, you can't have both. That is what I'm saying. You know? It just feels bad when you try to have both. Also, I'm apparently going the opposite direction of my ship. It's like, I don't mind. Like, it's annoying to time gate. It's like, oh, we gotta wait till tomorrow. And then in the game's like, wait till tomorrow. You know? Like, that's annoying. But then being like, gotta wait till tomorrow. Oh my gosh, my starship is 6 minutes away from if I go straight. I really just wandered off, didn't I? Like, good grief, dude. I might just call my ship over, honestly. Because unless there's something I'm gonna find along the way, I really don't feel like running for freaking 6 minutes to get back to my ship. But, like, it's annoying when the game is like, hey, you know, wait till tomorrow, and then you have to wait till, you know, you have to do a 24-hour in-game wait. But it's even more annoying when the game is like, wait till tomorrow, and then tomorrow isn't. It is IRL tomorrow. You know? It's even more annoying when tomorrow is freaking, you know, 3 or 4 days IRL, you know? So, like, each of those individual systems is annoying, but I would call them passable individually. But when you then turn around and mix them, then I feel like there's no excusing. You know? Remember what I mentioned about special asteroids? This is what I'm meaning. Like these asteroids that are differently colored usually have like special stuff in them. And especially, and none of these are the kind that have like crystals growing on them, but sometimes you'll find asteroids that have crystals growing off of them, and those are even cooler and usually have like better stuff, at least from what I've seen. You know, somebody could correct me if I'm wrong about that. Like, maybe these are just different, like, design asteroids, and there's no actual, like, difference. But always feels like there's a difference to me, so. Freaking phase beam, dude. Let's see. What else is there to find in this system. It's just the 2 planets, aside from the moon that's over here. This is a scorched moon with high sentinel activity. Oh boy. So this could be interesting. Because it could very well be possible that there could be a sentinel base on this planet. That said, unfortunately, this is a pretty normal planet overall. This is this is similar to one of the ones that we've seen previously. So it's not a volcano planet. There's no like basalt or anything here. That is a structure. I thought that was like chlorine, I was just gonna mine it with the ship because you can do that. But that is a building. Oh. This is our smallest planet yet. So, well, maybe it's not. I was gonna say, I think this is one of those sentinel, like, guarded places, but maybe not. It's not showing... Nope, okay. It was not showing this as a reinforced door. So... go ahead and take that nav data. The electronic life form's bright greeting suddenly slows. They tap into their personal data while their facial lights dilate and internal systems crash. Columns of streaming data show their power levels spiraling downwards. Artemis-Entity. The life form looks to me for help, and then points to my gathered resource with a single, slow, and desperate movement. Carbon? For power? Slowly, painfully, the entity inserts the element into a slot in their hip. Gradually, power returns to their shell. Korvax nods politely, though they seem a little embarrassed to have made the request. They give a gift of their own in thanks. Cool. Nanites! Spin! I stand at the terminal and watch a beacon from an unknown star endlessly play itself out on the screen. The pattern seems clear, but what to enter? 2738, 7382, 3827, so 8273. Discover a location within the distant stars. Basically, the numbers were moving to the left by 1 digit each time. Wonder what that is. An ancient ruin, you say? Cool. I still don't have my Atlas pass. Because I keep forgetting I need to make it. I need chromatic metal and carbon nanotubes. Like, I have copper. By the way, I did pick up the recipe for the microprocessor. I have no idea when in the quest I would have normally gotten it. But I was desperately needing microprocessors, and I really didn't feel like continuously trying to find them. And so I just picked up the recipe for them. Processor. And then from there, I should be able to make an Atlas Pass version 1. And let's put this up here with my important items. And this requires Atlas Pass version 2. Well, frick you, then. I need to upgrade my Atlas Pass to version 2 to get in there. Only way I can do that is with salvage data. Oh, nope, never mind. I thought that was a sentinel, but no, that was an undiscovered creature. That's why I went, because I thought it was a sentinel. I was like, oh good, there's a sentinel there, but nope. Was not a sentinel, which is good. I'm glad there wasn't a sentinel. There is high sentinel activity on this planet, though, so I do need to be a little watchful, because they could be anywhere and they could just attack me at any time, and I have absolute garbage tier equipment. I would not be able to handle fighting them. Page encyclopedia. I didn't really need to restore shield, but I did it anyway. Oh. It's the little, like, this whole cluster is a creature. Is what that was. Got it. Solar vine. I mean, eventually I'll need some. This is a plant? You sure about that? Unknown building. There's a sentinel right over there. Standard sentinel. I have seen that there are some new sentinels. But luckily, that is not one of those new ones. Game? Okay. It was close enough to the freaking, like, upper level there that I was able to grab it. So this is the equivalent of Bedrock in No Man's Sky. You can't mine through it, which is a little disappointing, but I guess they don't want you, like, mining to the core or something, you know? I'm just trying to look at what's in my inventory. So, Both regular and condensed carbon. Cool. I don't remember what it was, but there used to be a third tier to carbon. It was like you got carbon and then you got condensed carbon, and then if you put both carbon and condensed carbon into a refiner, you could then upgrade it to yet another thing. But I do believe that they got rid of all of those and turned them into other things. Like some of the things they got rid of, but then they like took the icon and made it into like another thing. And like if you had any in your inventory, it was converted into that new thing. So okay, Sentinel is way the frick over there. And I think that I think on these planets, whoa, I think on these planets with the high activity Sentinels, I think they're still peaceful, if I remember correctly. Like they won't immediately attack you. That I think those planets are the ones that have aggressive Sentinels. So I don't think that Sentinel would have attacked me if I had been close enough. But the high Sentinel activity does mean that there's basically always going to be a Sentinel of some kind next to you. So could not freaking land. Low atmosphere detected. Wow, I did a terrible landing job. It's way the frick over there. Let me do a little bit of starship teleportation. Clear up some of my exosuit inventory since I have some inventory space in the starship and all. Ancient marker hums at a frequency that burrows deep into my being, filling me with the voices of the Korvax echoes. Knowledge paves the way to the understanding of probability. The Atlas spoke in fragments. The Atlas interfaces are their shadows. The monoliths are their scattered children. Together they convey the wisdom of the infinite. They must be understood. And out of Korvax, convergence increases. I didn't really feel like doing the knowledge of the past because that would have taken me to a buried ruin. And my inventory is already cluttered enough as it is. I really didn't want to clutter it further. So, alright, well, we've done a pretty good job exploring this place, I think. Let's head up to the space station and we'll sell some stuff. so that we can get some of this crap out of my inventory. I wish I knew where to find a station authority ship coming in. I think they went away. Because I'm carrying contraband right now. So they have that DNA stuff. So initiating landing sequence. On Mul Icon Hub. I really wish I could talk to freaking Hesperios or whatever his name is. Helios. Hesperios was a different guy. Same place, just different dude. So. Oh, I can actually sell these for quite a bit. Because I know that there's something that you can do with these as well. Where you can, like, give them to, like, an archaeological thing. But I guess you can also just sell them. Significant erosion around the joints suggests that the specimen endured much physical hardship during life. Crumbling skeletal fragment. Most of the skeleton has been lost to time. Only very few bones, remarkable in size, remain to tell the story of this creature's living existence. These delicate, hollow bones once comprised part of a truly enormous wingspan. A true terror of the skies, reduced to a few handfuls of calcium. And this is the exceptional skeleton that we found. Again, I think if I find like an archaeology place, I can turn this in for something. But I don't remember what. And that was what I was like saying earlier, was I wish I knew where to find that. Look at this, 160% sell rate. It's only 23,000 units, but it's still 160% sell rate. Freaking, jeez, dude. Do have plenty of nav data. Here's a settlement chart. Capture location of a nearby planetary settlement acquired from the space station cartographer. But is that going to be in this system? Distress signal, secure site of interest. I want to grab the one of the distress signals just to see what comes up. And we'll grab a settlement chart as well and see what comes up there. So, but first let's try to find the distress signal. Looks like it did say that it's going to an observatory, unfortunately. I was really hoping for a spaceship that I could do minor repairs on and then sell, but it is what it is. But I do also want to... Whoop, I'm going the wrong way. Do also want to find a settlement at some point, so... I think if there is a settlement, the only place it could be is here on this planet. Whoopsie! Overshot it with the freaking pulse drive. That's what happens when you have lag. Unfortunately. This is an observatory. What is that? Not this. I mean, the floating thing is cool, but what is this? Yeah, we'll come back to the observatory in a moment. Colossal Archive. What the frick? But also, this is really kind of hilarious to see. Got some freaking Minecraft generation going on there. Freaking Minecraft levels of generation. That is really bright, by the way. So thanks for that. Oh, these aren't even plants. These are just decoration. Oh my gosh, it's even bigger. Ho ho ho! Oh my goodness, it is huge, dude. This is what I was talking about. One of these things. I've never seen one that looks like this before. This is completely different from what I'm used to seeing. But usually these have a section where you can turn in bones and things and get something else out of it. I think it's this thing. Artifact Exchange Vault. Sir? I don't know what happened. The ship just fell through the world. Whatever that ship was, it just fell through the world. That's amazing. Archaeological vault status secure. Go repository. Curators seek artifacts of cultural or biological interest. Archaeologists will be compensated for all contributions. Submit a new artifact to the vault to exchange it for an archived artifact of equivalent or greater rarity. Really? I have the teleporter. I guess it's just too far away. But yeah, I don't have... I forgot to, grab it. I forgot to grab the skull. So... I've got to... bring my ship over here. Hey, nice ship, buddy. I don't suppose that it's, like, somewhat cheap. There's no way. Yeah. That's what I figured. I mean, it's a really good ship, but I would have to exchange my current. Although if I sold that skull, by the time I could do that, he would leave. Go ahead and call my ship over here. Although now I'm wondering, because if this is just going to give me another artifact, like, is there a point? Oh, nope, I can't even turn that one in. It might be because it's already the highest rarity. So it can't give me an equivalent or greater rarity fossil. That would be my assumption anyway. Alright, well, I mean, in that case, I have no reason to hold on to it. I can just go ahead and sell it for 1,000,000 units. Like, good gravy, man. Traveled 50 KS. Kilometers? I don't know. Okay, yeah, they're all the same, so I cannot do anything else with that. Local information repository. Here's the Galactic Trade Terminal over here. I see. You are Mercenary Guild. I see that. Got it. Well, let me pop open the Galactic Trade interface here. I don't need any of this stuff. So we'll go ahead and sell those. I know I keep selling the silicate powder, and I really shouldn't be. Like, if I ever want to build, like, a stone base or anything, but I'm probably not going to build a stone base, so it's probably fine. Entity knowledge is to Korvax. Korvax archive is intended only for its own species. Ancient audio equipment drone in a low frequency, seemingly expecting a voice command. Archive access granted. The archive contains a multitude of Korvax holograms. I see planets dance in their orbits, towers and cities rising and falling like the bloom of wildlife. I see the nuclear fire of sentinels reaping the harvest. I see shell upon shell collapse across the universe, the flow of a river of souls filling each dormant vessel, red orbs ever blinking in their wake. I see 1 trillion Korvax bowing before a spherical mass, living biological ships orbiting the sentient world. I see it go to sleep, encased in metal as the long centuries pass. I see it all wiped out in a war of light and greed. Neat. I have no idea what that does. Maybe it's just cool backstory for the Korvax? Because I don't think it gave me anything. God, these things are amazing, though. These freaking structures. They're so freaking massive, dude. I always love building a base next to these. And I very well might consider doing that, even. What do you have in the way of components?
Product received.
Just because I currently don't have a way to get glass, I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Because there has been a couple of times so that's what happened. So that's what happened last time. That's why the ship fell down. Apparently there's some kind of bug here where the ships will land, and then when they try to take off, they launch into the air a little bit, and then they just drop straight down. That's amazing. Like, what the frick? How, like, has nobody documented that glitch before? Like, do the people at Hello Games know that that's a thing? Ooh, hi. Now that's a hauler. In fact, that's basically the same ship that Artemis had. It really is. Oh my gosh. This is a C-class, and it's 40 million units. Are you kidding me? What the frick, dude? It's C-class, and it's 40 million units. What the frick? What the frick is that price? I want to actually... Woo! I was gonna say, I want to actually, like, watch this ship take off. And see if it just falls through the world. I think it will, because the others have. But I want to watch the ship take off. And then watch and see if it falls through the world. There it goes. Yep. There's something in this structure where the ships take off from the launch pads and that they just can't, like, go anywhere. Wow. I have to... No Man's Sky episode 2 at 1:59. 1 hour 59. Because I kind of want to, like, clip that. Maybe turn that into a short. And then maybe from there I can even, like, send that to the No Man's Sky, people. And be like, hey, are you aware of this, like, bug? And who knows, maybe they're not even aware of that bug. I kind of wanted to hang out here and look at ships since I have 10 mil. I wouldn't mind another one of those fighter class that was like, you know, that was a pretty decent like price. This is a shuttle, and I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of a nice price. 5.7. And look at how much cargo space it has. Well, actually, it's not that much more. It's actually not that much more. Plus, I'm not sure that I really like the design. This is interesting. This thing is top tier garbage. My current chip is worth way more than that one is. I probably wouldn't even make any money on like scrapping it either. Let's just watch this ship. I want to just stare at this ship and watch it take off and then drop. Just because it's so funny. Whoop! Phew! How does that happen? And how did like nobody like notice this? Like surely, you know, when people tested this new like, you know, when these came out, right? Like surely they like came in and like tested and like checked how things worked and whatnot. So it just completely boggles my mind that something like that would just be completely overlooked. Good gravy. Haulers are expensive, dude. Like they are so expensive. Freaking 40 mil, and that's just a C-class ship. Also, I love how big this is, and yet none of this is, like, explorable or anything. It's just there. You know? Like, none of this section is, like, explorable. Like, this is the closest that you can get to, like, exploring any of this. This isn't even, like, a door. It's just kind of a, like, space that's just there. Man, there are no good ships coming in right now. That said, if you hack in a ridiculously good jetpack, you can fly up, you know, up this structure, and because they don't expect you to actually be able to get up there, because, you know, again, you literally have to, like, hack in, like, epic tier freaking jetpack stuff. But because they don't expect you to, like, get up that high, like on foot, there's no whee collision. Like every single ship does that. Every single one. Literally every ship. Like this isn't a case of like, you know, one or two ships do something weird. This is literally every single ship that lands here plummets into the void. And I mean, I assume that when they plummet to the void, that they like despawn at some point. Otherwise, I imagine the game would just constantly be getting filled with these ships. Just down in the void, you know? And also, I feel like if that were the case, I feel like new ships wouldn't be like coming in either. This might make for a better short if I do this. Because this way, you know, since it's going to be like vertical instead of horizontal, because reasons. I don't get that. Like, why vertical? That doesn't make any sense to me. Whee! There we go. There's a good shot if I do a short. 207. Alright. Well, let's hope that our ship doesn't plummet into the abyss when we get in it. I'm pretty sure it's only the NPC ships that have that problem, but still. Man, that one ship was awesome, but I was just short of having the money for it. And now, like, I haven't seen a ship like it since. And that's really sad. Like, that's why I've kind of just been hanging around, because I've been hoping maybe another, like, fighter ship might show up. But all I've been seeing so far are, like, shuttles. Like, that's a shuttle, I think. And then the haulers, which are the really big ones. I think there's a fourth class of ship, but I don't remember what it is. So you can go. You can. It's so funny when I turn around and I just see the ships fall. You can actually go into your No Man's Sky save file and edit your ship to be like basically anything. Ooh, this is a fighter over here. Please tell me this is a good ship and affordable ship, because I like that ship, but I need it to not only be a good ship but affordable. B class is not terrible. But I can't afford it. This one is 12. I'm not going to exchange my current ship, because if I did that, first off, I'd have to empty the cargo. And Like, I really, I want to... What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to buy a ship, and then I'm going to scrap this one, since that's the basic, like, starter ship that everybody gets. But, like, once we get a freighter, we'll be able to buy... Or we'll be able to, like, use and own multiple ships anyway, so... I don't suppose this is affordable. This looks like a hauler. This thing's gonna be like 40 mil, I bet. This is a C class. It's an Explorer class ship. Problem is that everything about it is worse. Like, it has more technology slots. But otherwise, everything about this is worse than my current ship. And by a lot, too. Like, the maneuverability... Well, the maneuverability is only a couple of points. But the damage is, like, half. Granted, that's because it's an Explorer. But it is kind of a nice ship. I knew there was a fourth tier, though. It's the Explorer. Screw it. Interesting that the shield strength doesn't note that it's higher. Maybe that's just because it's got the neutron padding, is why. Like, maybe these would be the same if it didn't have the neutron padding. So... Hey! We got us a new ship! Yes! The thing is I kind of need these. I think when you dismantle a technology, it only gives you half of the resources back. Oh, wait, can I just store technology? Yeah! There we go. Although, actually, I should send these to my exosuit, not to my ship. I mean, both ships are here. I can just run back and forth between them for a sec. Awesome. I didn't realize you could do that. So, I am happy to see that I can. Pulse engine. Let's put the hyperdrive in the supercharged slot. And we've got our photon cannon. Let's just send this stuff to Starship, and we'll work on, like, installing and stuff after. exosuit, 2 exosuit. Sadly, I cannot, take any of the rest of this stuff. But that's fine. But with that, I have actually now basically replaced everything that I had. Like, I moved over all of the stuff here. So, let's get the efficient thrusters. Let's get the auto recharging thrusters. Let's get our phase beam and our teleport receiver. Nice. Very good. Very good. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. Well, let's hop into our old ship then. And take off. And we'll head to the space station again. And then we can just scrap this ship and get resources back from it, and then just use our new ship. Because again, this is the same ship that literally everybody gets at the start of the game. So it's not worth keeping. So, first things first, we need to come to our galactic trade terminal and dump a couple of items out of my inventory. Except that I don't actually know what to dump out of my inventory. What I should have done was dump some of this into the other ship to clear space. Unfortunately, I don't have access to my storage or anything from here. So we'll go to the Uton colony, which is a separate system, isn't it? That's right. I don't have a base in this system. Well, I'll be able to come back. I'll be able to warp back here, so just have to warp to the space station is all. I suppose I could have sold the 2 exosuit upgrades. Off to Amul Aiken. And it has frozen. Like, it is not responding. I think it might have crashed. I will be right back. Alrighty. We are good. So yeah, it very much did crash. So I had to completely restart the game. So claim scrap worth 3,400,000. All right. Well, with that, we got some compressed indium scraps that are worth almost 3.1 mil.
Units received.
Has some spools of nano cables.
Units received.
I guess that's it. That's what we got. Let me come up here. And you are the starship dude. And didn't I move the phase beam over? Why did it give me a phase beam module for the ship? Well, it also gave me a cyclotron ballista, though, which is weird. Because I didn't even have a cyclotron ballista on my ship. Very strange. What are you actually selling? We get an S-rank phase beam. I only need like 20 more nanites. That's insane. That I'm just that short. Like, I'm off by just that tiny amount. Custom dialect help. X symbol is good. I've met 30 aliens. Yeah, no, I still have the phase beam here, so whatever. Let's see, we've got the different starship trails. We can add little figures.
Technology installed.
add an Atlas figure. You only kind of see it down there, but it is down there on the ship, so. And actually, we'll move it over here. 50? I didn't say 50. That's weird. None of the others have a random number on them.
Technology installed.
Can I do multiple figures? If I can, I don't see the other figure. I just see the Atlas one. Yeah, they both say 50. I was wondering if I moved the figures around, if like there was like a priority or something, but doesn't seem like it. Alright, it's whatever. The Atlas figure just cute. Yeah, I don't see, whoops, I don't see the Nada figure anywhere. So I think you really can only actually have one figure. That's fine. I'm not worried about the space like being taken up or anything anyway, so. There's no way that we're gonna like need that inventory slot anytime soon. Alright, so back down to the observatory. This poor observatory's been sending the distress signal this entire time, and I've just ignored it and moved on to something else. Because of that freaking colossal archive. I don't feel bad about that at all. I mean, I legitimately actually don't, but, you know. Go ahead and open up these. Yay! Atlas Pass version 1 is active. Well, on one hand, there's no whispering eggs. So that's good. On the other hand, where the frick is the entrance? Thought it was on the other side, so I went around. Haven't I been here already? startle the electronic life form from their work. They greet me politely, but when they see my multi-tool, they begin to vibrate with fear. The entity's voice quavers, and their mask slowly turns with single dilated red light. Artemis-Entity. They clearly want to get back to their research work, but they are too terrified to look away from me. The more that I try to calm them, the more they convulse with fear. Insist that I come in peace. My protests do nothing to calm the being. They grow increasingly panicked and eventually freeze. There is a pause, and their face is wiped. Cell reboots, with a new entity in place of the other. The replacement entity glares, and then ignores me. Well, screw you too, sir. A beacon flickers on screen, received from a distant point in space. My fingers hover above the terminal, ready to enter the code to reveal the location. But what numbers do I enter? 3908, 9083, 0839, 8390. Enter the digits and wait. The location of a distant point in space is revealed to me. I mean, this didn't really seem like a distress beacon. I'm just saying. Like, this doesn't really feel like a distress beacon. Like, nobody's in need of help or anything. Maybe I don't feel bad for taking my time. Considering that this guy was just spouting a distress beacon for absolutely no reason. Calling for help for no reason at all. Point as safe. But yeah, this might be the same place that I was, the same observatory as last time. And I guess probably not, considering the Colossal Archive. I don't remember that being here. The last time I came down here and there was a Korvax observatory. So, I don't know. I don't remember. I just want to look at the ship for a sec. Don't usually use this viewpoint because it completely removes your HUD, which is super obnoxious. Like, if I still had my HUD, you know, like health, targeting, and stuff like that, you know, I'd be fine. But it doesn't let you have that. Beat library. Custom tracks, other tracks. Tracks added to the playlist can be played anywhere from utilities section of the quick menu. I mean, I've never actually used this, so I'm curious. I do think this is a really cool, like, viewpoint. And I would love to play in this viewpoint. But I would like the HUD to still be visible in this viewpoint. That said, this is the same ancient ruin from before. Realizing, I think these are the photon cannons right here. Either that or these are the phase beam. That was part of why I was in the other view there. I was kind of like trying to see where things shot from. This might be the photon cannon down here. Maybe that extends. Because it's kind of like weirdly inside. I was kind of hoping that maybe there was a way to like look at your ship from other angles. You know? Like a frontal view or a side view or... But I didn't see one. That said, is this even gonna do anything if I come over here? Because this is the same ruin from earlier. So, like, I already did this. Nope. I literally already did this, so there's absolutely no point to being here. And it's not registering that I've reached the location either for some reason. Possibly for the same reason. The fact that I've been here before, and so the game doesn't understand that, like, it needs to clear. Oh, you just go up here. There we go. I was trying to go in through the window. But you can't actually go in through the window at all. Alright, well, that was pointless. Why don't we try heading elsewhere? I'm gonna try going to the anomaly again. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know when the day, quote unquote, resets, you know? But it is almost 1 in the morning on my side. So if the day resets at, you know, midnight, then I might be able to finally do something here. So that was Supermoon. Now it's playing Dreamers, I think. Or maybe it stopped because I'm in the thing? Like maybe it turns it off when you're in the anomaly? A young one, you who still roam the boundaries of the universe. Yada 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 yada. We did all this stuff already. Finally! Thank you, little one. You have no idea what this means to me. Please take these nanites. They're nothing, but they're all I have now. Woo! Visit a technology researcher such as Celine. Finally! So yeah, it does look like, you know, when it hits midnight, it becomes the next day, so... you know what? Let me grab the personal refiner. The amount of times I have wished I could get that. That was a huge array of base parts. I mean, I do have 2 salvage data. Here's a medium refiner, but I need 10 for that. Here's the antimatter reactor. So you can just straight up make antimatter without having to go through all the freaking crap to get to it. Let's grab the short timber wall here. And now it wants me to go speak to Nada about Artemis. Finally! Nada and Polo drift between worlds and worlds. There are many. Have you seen them, traveler friend? Nada wishes they could. Nada regrets much. Ask what to do. Traveler-Entity is free to make their own path. Find Artemis-Entity. Explore with others. Travel to great sights. Proceed as you will, Traveler-Entity. We will aid you. Others will aid you also, even if you seek the Crimson Lyre. Ask about the Crimson Lyre. Crimson Lyre, Atlas, false entity, Korvac's worship, but Nada knows better. Nada knows where it dwells. Nada chooses to disregard it. If Traveler-Entity wishes to seek it, Nada will help. Nada wishes you to be safe. Of course, Nada has a small gift for you. Perhaps it will help. Perhaps not. Nada and Polo friend will continue to search. Speak to us whenever you desire. Alright. Now we can finally move on. I think the thing is still running. Gather oxygen, chromatic metal, complete installation. Okay. The Atlas Pass. The path, rather. Return to space. Search for clues about Artemis amongst the stars. You can revisit the anomaly at any time. Space anomaly. Continue looking for Artemis. And locate an Atlas interface. The foreboding crimson geometry of an Atlas station houses an interface with creation itself. While in space, acts as a galaxy map using the quick menu. Systems with Atlas stations are marked with a special icon. Coolies. Alright, well, we can head back out into space now. You were so lonely, Nada and I, before we found each other. But we found you, friend. All of you. So many friends to share this time with. You feel the same, I hope. Doesn't look like I can do anything with the main thing there. Hey, expeditions have unlocked. Expedition rewards now available. So yeah, now if I come to the Nexus, I can access this stuff. That creeping flesh, purge the infestation. You can get 400 quicksilver and 4 salvage data. A haunting song echoes through an infested region of space. The vile chorus must be purged. The infection cut out before it spreads. We tumble as it swallows, but grip the stick walls as best we can. Oh, to reach the gizzard still awake. About to begin a multiplayer mission on your own. Others may join if you wait. I mean, I don't think any others are going to actually join. Unless this person is trying to ask for an invite. Cannot invite, currently busy. Nope, they declared my invitation. I have no idea what they want. They're just, like, running into me. Mission started. That creeping flesh. No idea what they're saying. Their text is literally just showing up as squares. So this is probably going to be difficult. This might even have been a bad choice to try to do this. But it is what it is, you know? Because, like, all I have is a bolt basic bolt caster, so. We are in the Euclid Galaxy. Infested planet detected. Was it this one? Oh. Artemis. Tss. Where? Is there anyone out there? It's outside. Something's wrong with... I tell the stranger that I can hear them. There's a moment's pause. The only sound I hear is the background hiss of cosmic radiation. You found me. There's so little light. I thought I'd never hear another soul again. I really did. How did you find my voice? Found a crashed ship. Tell the stranger about the abandoned starship wreck and how I found that communicator ID in the distress beacon. I begin to mention the anomalous space station, but they cut me off. It's outside, but I think I'm safe. There are 16 of them. They look just like... ask about 16. Fear and confusion dance within the eyes of the stranger. After a few moments of silence, they turn to me, imploring. You don't know who you are, do you? You? It lied to me. Lied to all of... Sound cuts out, but their face lingers on, silent before it too fades into nothingness. This must be Artemis, and they are clearly in need of help. Need to find a way to boost their signal. Virulent infestation site. Dissonance is detected. Target planet reached. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here, but eliminate hungering tendrils. Many mouse gather around Titan worm burrows. Bang! Ow. Ow. God, creeping horrors. Or whatever they're called. These things. These are the things that will spawn out of the eggs. Oh, it's the many mouths. I remember landing on a planet at one point that had something about that. My bolt caster is not the strongest weapon. Unfortunately. Biological horror detected. Oh my. I really wish I had the combat scope. I'm not gonna lie. Oh frick. Oh frick. Shield down. Evade. Evade.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Swarm subsiding. Don't actually know if there's a way for you to, like, recharge your shield yourself or not. Stalk the Titan worm. Apparently it's in this direction.
Units received. Units received. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh good, there's gravitino balls on this planet. Atlantidium. So these are created, harvested by, something to that degree. Corrupted sentinels. Can't see a freaking thing. Whoa. What the frick was that, dude? Can't see a freaking thing because of the blizzard. Like, I'm not taking hazard damage, I just can't see because of the blizzard. I can't, analysis visor while I'm underground. Well, I guess we will wait, because this is why I turned off, like, hazards. Like, themselves, because I was like, okay. So, like, I just sit here and wait now, you know? But this hazard is so bad that I can't even see with the freaking I can't even see is what it's just the thing.
Weather update. Storm
There we go.
clearing.
Better. Still can't see anything, but that's because the storm is technically not over. It was clearing, but it wasn't over. That's a whispering egg. Since I'm right here, and since the corrupted sentinels don't seem to be here because of the expedition, I'm going to grab some of these radiant shards here. I don't remember what they're useful for at all. But you know what? The dissonance is here. Even though the sentinels aren't. So I'm going to use that to my advantage. Yeah, you can see like right here, for example, like there's actually a sentinel inside of this. But yeah, I don't remember what the Atlantidium is for. That or the living, not living fragments, but the radiant shards. I remember there was a use for them, I just don't remember what it was. My bolt caster ready again. There it is. Might as well grab some units while I'm here, you know?
Extreme night temperature detected.
Estimated distance 50. That one's 300. That one's only 29, actually. Probably why it was pointing me in this direction, because it's like, hey, you might want to go this way instead. It's faster. Also, a little concerned. Because this area just seems full of stuff that's going to make it hard to shoot. Should be seeing this freaking Titan worm any moment now, really. Yep, and there he is. Or there they are, rather, because there's like 3 of them over here. The hungering tendril. Rick. These freaking things. Are not fun to fight. Like, again, these are the things that come from the whispering eggs. Except that they don't stop spawning. Here they do. Figured. There'll be more of you. kill all of the purple guys? I'm waiting for my shield to regen before I go any further, so... There we go. Really didn't want to get into combat with almost no shield left. Let's see, but where it at though? Ugh. Biological horror. It looks like when you kill those things, that's what spawns these guys. Oh, I am completely out of ammo. Luckily, the mining beam does do damage. It may not be much, but it does. The frick is that? Seriously. Whatever it is, it sounds freaking massive. Can I make ammo? I need ferrite dust. Okay. I can get some ferrite dust. I don't usually need ammo like this, so that's why I was like, wait, can I even like just make ammo? Like, is that a thing? The answer is yes, I can. Just need to smash open some rocks here. Have survived one soul on an extreme world. Which is awesome. I mean, I don't know that it really counts, considering that I have freaking... I don't have freaking hazards on. Oh, that makes a lot of ammo, too, by the way. So that's good. Figure I might as well use the underground here to my advantage a little. You know, I can continue to move towards the burrow while underground. And once the storm clears, then we can go back above ground. Or whenever we get too freaking close to it, whichever one comes first. This seems like a good point to, you know, stop for a second since we're underground. And we can continue towards the burrow that's technically above ground in a moment. Whoa, hi! I didn't even see you a moment ago. Don't like that. That must be one of the Titan worms moving around. Storm clearing. Good, good. And in that case, we will make our way out from underground.
Extreme temperature detected. Extreme temperature detected.
Yes, yes, I understand. Extreme temperature and all that. My bolt caster ready. Oh, that's a corrupted sentinel over there. Thank you. Glad mission was a success and all. Seriously, I hate that thing spawns these biological horrors. Technically, I have completed the mission and I could leave. But there's only one more of these things. I kind of want to kill it as well. course, killing it requires freaking finding it first. There we go. Whew. We did it! Though we say survived a multiplayer mission entirely on our own with just basic freaking starter gear, basically. Grab that technology module, it's right there. It's just a matter of playing carefully. Like, honestly. I feel like I'm hearing this Titan worm, but I'm not seeing it nowhere. Oh, was it over there? Vile spawn? Is that another worm? I'm a little confused. Oh. What's that?
Extreme temperature detected. Extreme temperature detected.
Worm skin folio.
Extreme temperature detected.
Hopefully there weren't any of those at the other ones that I just completely missed to collect. That's the Titan worm burrow. I think we have done enough. Ancient words are carved into this living document. What? They read, "The Worm Lord towers above the dusty earth. Its flesh becomes the sky. Our pathetic shells cannot follow, cannot reach its height, cannot reach its depth. We offer ourselves to the ground. We beg our sacrifice accepted." What? The frick? Coiled remains of a hungering tendril's digestive tract. Though its meaty walls still convulse, there is surely no way for a fresh tendril to regrow from these meager scraps. Such specialist offal is rarely traded on the Galactic Exchange and is thus highly valuable. You say that, but it's only worth 16,000. I mean, I guess 16's not that cheap, but still. Also, space station? Something seems a little wrong about this space station. Is this an outlaw system? Whoa. No. This isn't even an outlaw station. This is just straight up an abandoned space station. I thought all of these got converted into the outlaw stations. I didn't think there was any of these left. Sadly, that still requires an Atlas pass to get in. Like, yo, I didn't know that these things even were still around. This is what space stations used to look like when they first came out. Like when this game was first released. They looked just like this. I mean, not in ruins, but like, this was all there was to a space station. You came in here, and there were 2 rooms on each side. You walked in, and there's usually like a dude here. Like 1 or 2 guys of whatever race. And like, that was it. Like, this is legitimately how this stuff used to look.
Product received.
Error. Economy data unavailable. Wow, this sells for nothing here. Well, no, these things. 190,000. That's a good amount of money. That's way more than the freaking 144 that it says here. Right then. So I'm not getting an exosuit upgrade from this at all. That's for sure. Crazy, dude. I thought all of these got turned into outlaw stations. I didn't realize there were any left that were just the original, like, space stations like this. That said, there's very clearly some stuff in here, but I don't have Atlas Pass 3, unfortunately. Going to the Nexus will take me back to Amul Icon anyway, so... Yeah, there aren't any... You're not going to see any ships land or anything there. to the space anomaly again. Oh, hey, somebody has a living ship. Frick is this though? Like, what is this? I want it. Look at the ship, dude. It's crazy looking. Like, I love it. I want it. One of these would be cool too. I think this is this might be the Golden Vector or whatever it was called. That's something you could only get from like one of the first expeditions that they ever did. Next exit, return to home system. Complete mission. And just like that, we now have 4 salvage data and some Quicksilver. Now, we only got like 400 Quicksilver, but still. We need like 500 for the freaking Ice Atlas statue. Universal Heartbeat decal is 400. If I want any of these jetpacks, it's 800. There are myth beacons. But I think the thing that we want to look at, I don't think we'll have enough for it. Oof. 3,200 to get some void eggs. Yeah, that's not happening. We'll pick up 3 myth beacons. I think off camera I'll look into finding I'll look into doing more, you know, expeditions for Quicksilver. Hitting all of the wrong buttons. Oh God, hack a sentinel pillar, please. The Whispering Swarm, kill 44 monstrosities. Oh, these are always so high level. If I can hack a sentinel pillar, that's what I would have to do next. I ain't doing none of that. Frick that. Also, I like that my ship is pink, and I didn't even like set that. It's just what happened. I don't think there's any way to like change the color, so just the ship being pink on its own is just awesome. Just naming my ship. I have no idea what it means. I just picked something that I thought would be fun. I just randomly input stuff. So the neat thing... Ooh, I'm glad that I only picked up 3. Because that was all the space I had. It was just 3. Good grief. So the neat thing about these myth beacons is that you can deploy them, and once you have deployed them, I think I did anyway. Maybe I'm too close to the planet to deploy it or something. Or maybe it has to be specifically in my inventory. Maybe I can't deploy it from there. Or maybe there's just nothing in the system. Alright, well, let's go to a different system then. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Because of course it doesn't. Problem is that I need antimatter, which is freaking chromatic metal, which I don't have on me. Ay, 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 ay. Frickin' frick me. There's freaking nothing for the myth beacon to pick up on. I think this is the one planet I haven't been to in this system. So I suppose we might as well go to it. Christus Alpha. Oh, hey! My Nada figurine is there now. Oh. Reject their lies. Follow us to freedom. Ship is broadcasting the same message over and over. Endless loop. This message has decayed over time. There are still salvageable coordinates amid the noise. Shut down my receiver and input the coordinates to my star system's navigation systems. One final check reveals no life signs. A further intelligent message from the abandoned vessel. Can't destroy the ship to get anything off it or anything. This is a solar vessel. This is a solar ship. It just bounced off it. Interestingly, I feel like that's something that the myth beacon would have, like, done. Same with whatever this is that I'm getting. Communicator image sputters, signal weakening rapidly. Entity puts ship appears to be in urgent need of repair. May not last another warp. Lifeform's eyes widen with gratitude. They give me what they can spare before departing to repair their ship. Got some nanites out of that, at least. Unfortunately, those always require you to, like, have materials on you. Because they'll be like, I can't keep going on. And it'll be like, okay, so you need me to give you a thing to repair. But then you can't, like, tell them, sure, give me a sec to make it, you know? You gotta, like, deal with it right then and there. Or they just leave, and then that's that. Also, this is a freaking mountain planet, so good gravy. Like, this is one of those planets that has, like, amplified world terrain. To coin a phrase from Minecraft. It's an amplified world. Like, it's cool, but also just holy crap, like, there's so much verticality. Like, you would never really be able to actually navigate this planet. Throw one of my myth beacons in. Requested operation unavailable. Lols. Let's see. So I need... Oh, do I even have... I don't have any copper on me at all, do I? Oh, right. You can make glass out of silicate powder. I forgot about that. Well, that's unfortunate. So coming to this planet did me literally no good. I just came here so that I could put down the thing. With the expectation that I would then just throw copper in it. But I can't do that. So we have to go back to the space station because there's literally nothing I can do here. I can't leave this this system without using the space station teleport. Space station is 27 seconds away. Getting down, you know, 600,000 units now. $400,000 units and 300,000 units, 200,000 units. There we go. Now we're here. The problem is they have to go all the way around. Whee! In we go. Hostile subspace scan failed. What? When did a hostile subspace scan even begin? That's interesting. I don't suppose. That's unfortunate.
Product received.
I was hoping that they might have something, but they don't. They never do, truthfully. Well, they don't. It's not that they never do, it's that they rarely ever have anything in them. Like, they rarely sell resources. Or, well, they rarely sell freaking copper. Anyway. You know. Chromatic metals. Any of the 4 chromatic metals, really. Probably wouldn't hurt to throw some of this extra stuff into the system. Let's see, I'm trying to make antimatter. Though that does also require antimatter housing. And that will require some oxygen. Let me throw in things that I know I won't need. I will keep the things that I'm not sure if I need. Antimatter housing. I didn't actually pull out the copper.
Technology recharge.
And we wait. Because not only do I need the 25 for the antimatter, but there's also some other... If I remember right, there were other things that needed the chromatic metal as well. I guess I'll process about 100 and then we'll see what I need. Because don't I have something that was still needing to be, like, constructed? Or did I get that? Maybe I got that. Because I'm not seeing anything that's needing to be constructed. But then maybe it wasn't here, you know? Maybe it was somewhere else.
Technology recharge.
So, let's just do one more warp cell so we can get up to 50.
Recharge.
Wasn't like something base related, was it? Don't remember. Antimatter observation orb, synthesis core. Physical properties of the orb are forever shifting in strange rhythmic patterns. Temperature, radioactivity, and density all fluctuating in an unheard song. Bubble vat, a robotic companion. Expanding cube gadget, holographic globe, pocket reality generator, a small aquarium, a terrarium, black hole in the wall sign, ship and pilot sign, Euclid moonrise sign, sails and canvases, bubble ducts, clear glass aqueduct encloses a perpetual churning supply of liquid, intelligently welds it into different shapes to create mesmerizing displays in your base. Oh, look at all the stuff that's in here now. Bewitching cactus, wizened stump. Like, look at this. If I really do want to clear all this, I have to sit here and do each one of these individually. I wish there was just a way to clear. You know? Like, tell it, hey, like, mark all as seen. Because seriously. Carnivorous bush, fruit tree, antler grass, strip coral, cytophosphate is what I need for that. But then these are things that are supposed to go under the water, so that's why. Curious corn, dwarf palm, spindle tree, urchin flower, eternal eye flower. Here's all the freaking statues. Blob statue, Diplo statue, Gex statue, fighter statue, astronaut statue, Atlas statue, walker statues. I don't even know if the Sentinel walkers like still exist in like this that particular like version, you know, that particular like iteration and appearance. Worm hunt 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cursed decal depicts the mighty Titan worm. And there's posters. Got milk. Counterfeit pass. Friend entity. Cosmic flight. Orbital. Ship catalog. Departure. Utopia. Atlas seed. Voyage. Bite beat. And diplomacy. Cool. Back to Amul Icon. Alright. So now we can get back into the UNC Explorer Mark II. 3, excuse me. And we can head off to another place. Sure. Let's head off to Atsuna. Because that's where our rebels are at. The Atsuna system. First contact. Euclid Galaxy. Under a rebel star. Towards the space station. And there's a dead planet over here. Actually, I don't think this is going to the space station. Yeah, this is going to something on planet. So, that's fine. Just trying to take note if there were any structures visible nearby, because that would have been what I was looking for, so. Something in this direction. Roughly 400 units away. So let's go this way. Also, just so that people are aware, I am seeing the dentist about this tooth that has been giving me both toothache and massive headache. I don't know what they plan on doing at all. My assumption would be that they would probably need to, yank the tooth, but I don't know for sure. If they do, then I will be in some pain for a little while. But things should inevitably turn around and go better for me than they have been. What the frickin'... I swear I'm going in a circle. Like, I'm literally going back to the starship now. But yeah, just in case, they end up, having to do something, fairly drastic or anything. And it leaves me, unable to stream or record or anything for a little while. Freaking heck, dude. Sometimes I really hate the analysis visor. It's like, hey, you gotta go this way. And it's like, okay. And then I go that way. And it's like, yeah, it's somewhere up ahead. Thermal protection module. Cool. Probably sell that since we don't really bother with that. There's nothing here but the distress beacon of a crashed starship. There's no sign of life. I attempt to salvage what I can from the log of the crashed ship. Shifting through the diagnostic data, they appear to have been the victim of a sudden, overwhelming assault. Among the endless data, the countless warnings and errors triggered by the flames that consumed the ship, is a fragment of a recording, a window into the starship's final moments. Abjorg Ralston, Kasamp Evnin, Kjörg Diring, Snets Onke. Suddenly the voice changes. The muffled shouts of the pilot fade away, cut through by words that ring out in a clear and powerful tone. Resist the red, we shall cut out its crimson eye. The end of the message is accompanied by a clear navigational signal. A rendezvous point. But for who? Death to the Scarlet. Tyrant. Good. So happy that it's corrupted sentinels. Seriously wish I had a combat scope. Would make this way the frick easier. There's still one left. Projectile ammunition. Ammunition? There he is. No drones investigating. Rendezvous navigation beacon acquired from crash site. Play the beacon from your inventory.
Navigational data received.
I just thought this was taking you to an outlaw station. I didn't realize that there was like a whole plot going on here. What do I need to repair this? Pulse engine, pure ferrite, dihydrogen, hermetic seal, and metal plating. That shouldn't be too difficult. I wouldn't think anyway. Hermetic seal, metal plating, dihydrogen. And then it's just a pure ferrite. And the pure ferrite can just be gotten from mining a rock that has pure ferrite in it. I mean, there are also other ways, but probably one of the easiest ways is just mining a rock that has pure ferrite. And then I can sell this thing for scrap, basically, after that. Do I have any sodium on me? I do. That's what I needed the extra chromatic metal for. I knew I needed the chromatic metal for something. So I don't have to keep lugging this freaking thing around. Give me another 50 of this. And then once we have 50 of this, then we'll put in some sodium to get the sodium nitrate. Just because I don't know that I trust this place. I think I'd rather have some level of shields, even if I don't end up needing them. Chromatic metals. Cool. And the starship just needs the sodium nitrate here. Oh, but it also needs the chromatic metal. Well, you know what? That's why we have this.
Technology recharge.
This is why we built one of these things. I totally forgot that I needed the chromatic metal for the ship as well. It wasn't until after I went and did the personal refiner that I went, wait a minute, didn't I need that for the ship as well? And then sure enough, I did indeed need it for the ship. Cool. As soon as tranquil discovery. Ugh. These launch thrusters suck. Place I need to go to is off planet. So. Sadly, I don't think I can go to this space station and do anything with my ship. Like, I don't think I can scrap this ship at this space station. Because I'm pretty sure this is a Rebel space station. So... I think this is an outlaw system. That's an interesting looking space station, though. Maybe it's not an outlaw space station. Guess we'll find out. It is. It's not. It is? I'm not sure. Like, it is. It's not. It is. It's not. Like, everything's red. But maybe it's just that the space station is red? It just looks like a normal space station. Doesn't look like anything special. Oh, it's just a normal ass space station. Hello, GLaDOS. Ooh, this one's only worth 2 mil. That's kinda unfortunate. Alright, process confirmed. Selected module will be added to customer exosuit automatically. Visit the fabricator to assemble new starships. And there's my regular ship. So I have wings now. The Firebox D wing. Whoops. That's all I have, but there it is. I see, that's like the main, so this is just like the main body kind of thing. Cool. Oh, I see. Each thing has its own requirements. So the only kind of ship I can make with the Firebox D-Wing is a hauler, because it is a hauler type. So, and then there's the reactor core. If I'm gonna do something with this, I'm probably just gonna wait till I get the S tier. So, but that is kinda neat, actually. It only sells for 310,000. So definitely not worth getting those over like the rest of the pieces. But if you're looking to build your own, unique ship, essentially, Well, what I think that the idea here is I would come in and like I would find, let's say, this ship, right? And I don't know if this is a hauler or not, but let's pretend it is. Like, let's say I liked the wings I had, but then I wanted this cockpit. So then I could like buy this ship, but then I could scrap it and get just the cockpit. And then I could just eventually build my own neat little ship that way. So, very nice. Hey look, freighters. These are different freighters than I'm used to seeing. Have they done updates to the freighters too? Wouldn't be surprised considering how much they're updating. I realized there was things I needed to still do in here first before we go anywhere. Also, interestingly, the game hasn't given me a freighter yet, which really surprises me. Because your first freighter is free, but I haven't warped to a system that's then given me a freighter yet. Exosuit upgrade. Is 30K for that. It's 130 for a new technology slot. I mean, I don't need one right now. And I think there is a way to eventually upgrade. Yeah, upgrade class 10,000. So, like, I could eventually, like, get a really higher tier. Denikin's Quantum Tuner. It is better. Like, sort of. This is the one issue I have with multiple multi-tools. Is that it's not easy to like transfer, or it's not easy to like, you know, swap multi-tools. Yes, okay. I do not have a bolt caster on this. So let's do that. I don't know if I even want the scatter blaster, to be honest. Terrain manipulator. Advanced mining laser, put it on the supercharged slot. And then attach the fine-tuned beam amplifier. That way I get that big mining speed. I don't know if I really want the scatter blaster to begin with. And the other thing is, I don't know if I have a way of selling these now. I think the anomaly might have something, now that I think about it. So I might have to go to the anomaly. In order to get anything. So I need 11,000 nanites if I want an S-class reactor. But an A-level phase beam, an S-level launch thruster, S-level hyperdrive. 645. Frick, dude. I don't know. Do I want these? Like, I've never fully figured out if these hyperdrive modules are really that worth it. But also these are S rank modules and crap, dude. I wouldn't mind.
Product received.
I did it. I did it. I did it. I'm gonna need to move some things. Because my hyperdrive is... Where is my hyperdrive? That's the pulse engine. What? Oh, there's the hyperdrive. Right there. Oh! Okay, because the hyperdrive is supercharged right now. It's in a supercharged slot. I was seeing that it had a border around it, so I was confused. So, higher range by almost 250 and 100% warp cell efficiency. I think that's a good thing. I think that's good. I don't know. My hyperdrive's better, I guess, now. Like, I can go farther on a single, like, tank, if you will. Never been fully sure that I understand the like hyperdrive and stuff like that. I guess it's also partially just like I don't really like take gigantic like leaps anywhere. So I never quite feel like increasing the amount of space that I can jump really matters. Especially when you get the freighter and it's like, oh, this thing can just freaking go, you know? Like, it doesn't matter at all. Like, what your ship can do. Oops. When your freighter is usually how you're gonna actually warp anywhere. Whoa, okay.
Hostile ships approaching.
You don't say. Ooh. I am getting absolutely assaulted by these pirates. Ooh, smashed right into the freaking asteroid. Shield down. Recharge immediately. I think it did recharge a little. Starship, shield, sodium.
Technology recharge.
Frick.
Hostile ships defeated.
Tech ships are down. Woo! Training milestone reached. Novice defeat 5 starships. You wish to follow us, save your freedom, protect the grand lies of the Atlas? Shall see if you are worthy of the voice of freedom. Hear only static in reply, faint laugh echoing through the noise. Well, might as well collect the cargo pods from the derelict freighter here. Assuming that there are any more to collect and it wasn't just the one. But these are exactly what the derelict freighters look like on the planet, too. Just like this. They're just broken apart. Just like this. Mind if I take the gold? Unfortunately, this is not one of the derelict freighters that you can land on and explore. So, which I was quite disappointed to discover that there was a difference, because I think these ones are cool, and I was a little sad when I discovered that there's a difference between the explorable ones and these. So it would be neat. I mean, because like one of the things with the derelict freighters on planets, right, is that you can go into like this section and there's cargo pods. So it would be neat if maybe like I could access the cargo pods there, but 'tis not the way that it is designed, unfortunately. That said, are we going elsewhere now? Thought we were going to the ringed planet there. But maybe that's what that derelict freighter was. Maybe that was just legitimately part of the like this voice of freedom thing. Like, that was probably the rendezvous coordinates, basically, is what I'm saying. Approximate location of the voice of freedom. Once again, I'm just kind of trying to look and see if I can see anything around here. Make it a little easier for us. But I don't see any structures. I'm not seeing any derelict spaceships. So sadly, I think we just have to land and deal with the stupid analysis visor. .430 in this direction. But is it actually 430 in this direction? Metal fingers. I think that's uranium. It also just seems really odd that they added an entire game mechanic that legitimately only ever gets utilized for these quests. Like, this target sweep doesn't get used for anything else. You can't set the... You know, you can't set your tracker to like look for specific things. You can't target sweep to find whatever you want. It's only quest lines that give you the ability to target sweep. Walked right into the space where my ship was going. Ooh, some life support gel. I don't know when, but I will need that eventually. The Uslipad platform. Why is it that there's never anything around? It's never a matter of like, go here and talk to an NPC. It's always go here and then find an abandoned freaking place. Glorious survivor, welcome. The path to liberty shall be our own masters. Rid of the crimson illusion. A sky for the strong. Broadcast finished, the terminal begins printing a secure pass. An invitation, it seems, to meet this voice of freedom. A ticket to freedom. Employ the ticket to freedom from your inventory.
Navigational data received.
This is new. I don't remember this quest line at all. So I have no idea where this is going. Fly into space to access the galaxy map. Okay. Follow the mission path. Before that, let's look for this hollow terminus that we need. Meow. Oop. I'm out of pulse engine fuel.
Technology recharge.
New guide entry was just unlocked for flying the starship. Sure. Because I definitely need to know how to do that now after all of this time. Just picking up some materials from the asteroids. Oh, this is like a big asteroid that doesn't just like explode from a few shots. I wasn't sure that such asteroids existed anymore. But I wasn't like finding any of them. Meow! Yeah, I wonder if they even give you a free freighter now or not. I don't know where in the quest line, like, getting a freighter and things would even be. I'm pretty sure that getting a freighter before was just a matter of, like, after a couple of warps, you end up, like, encountering people that are, like, fighting. You end up encountering a freighter that's being attacked. And then the freighter's just like, hey, would you like to, command the ship? I don't think you ever had to, like, reach a certain point in the quest line for it before. Ooh. Tiny sliver of asteroid left. That's great. I love that. Now, speaking of, freighters, I could come over here to these freighters and do some pot shots. But here's the thing. I kind of just barely survived those pirates. I don't know that I would survive the freighter combat. If I had my usual hacked save file starship that has literally beyond maximum attack power, oh, now this is a volcano planet. But yeah, if I had my beyond maximum, I don't even need to search, because this is literally the location that I'm looking for right here. Whew, 315 Celsius. Yep, firestorm active. Hottest temperature planetary record. Unfortunately, if I didn't have hazards off, this would suck. Because I'd have to wait in my ship until after. Because sadly, this place does not give you any protection against the firestorm. It's all just out in the open. Meow. Mittens. Mittens. That's my mom's cat, Mittens. That said, there are storm crystals out there. And those would be great to get my hands on. Lots and lots of stuff. I mean, it is a new planet, so lots and lots of new, always new stuff to explore every planet. So I'm clearing. Cool. Meow. What? It's my mom's cat's just sitting here meowing like crazy. I don't know what she wants. Unfortunately, it has been a full week now since my own cat went missing. So, unfortunately, The chances that she's ever going to be found at this point are basically nil.
Units received.
I wish I understood what happened, but I don't. It is still 110 degrees Celsius. That is insane. Oh. You actually have to supply power now.
Technology recharge.
That's interesting. Hello Terminus activated. Multiple signal sources available. Tower hosts a powerful transmitter designed to facilitate holographic communication across long distances. The extra power should allow me to re-establish the connection to Artemis. Try to locate Artemis' frequency, uploading the data from our previous communication. Signal match detected. Artemis! Who's there? It's you again, isn't it? You really are real, aren't you? You want to dream? Say you are real. I'm sorry, it's hard to think here. Something's wrong with the... It's easy to create a better reality when you have to. Thought you might be a dream. I'm sorry, I haven't heard another voice in so long. Not since I cut the speaker from my exosuit. It said such terrible things. Ask who they are. Stranger smiles through the static. I'm just like you. You are a traveler of worlds, aren't you? Ask what they mean. They do not respond with speech. They transmit a vision, a red star and a fragile world. They do not understand the shapes within, the whispers. I see life forms scattered to the far reaches of the galaxy. I see the stranger's first breath yearning for the stars. I see myself slumbering in the crimson void, waiting for a dream of worlds. And through the darkness, I hear it said. Anomaly detected. Designation, traveler. Awaken! What I showed you just now, it has haunted me since I awoke. You must recognize it too? We are the travelers, discoverers of worlds. And the moment you opened your eyes, you must have known you are not like the others. So did I. Before I became stranded here, I was on a journey to finally meet. It cannot be a coincidence that you found the signal. Tell me, do you still have the data log from that crashed ship? Upload data. I upload my exosuit's records, including the strange transmission I received, and the data I found at the crashed vessel. Most of my equipment is damaged. I am alone, on foot, stranded on a sunless world. I don't even know how your signal is reaching me, but the ship you found, it belonged to me once. Perhaps there is hope after all. We need to work out where we both are. If you build signal boosters across the system, we should be able to triangulate to our position. I'll be able to find my way out, to get all the answers you seek. Thank you, traveler. You're going to save my life. You're going to find me. New building part learned. Signal booster. Awesome. So, we need metal plating and carbon nanotubes. And we need 3 of these. Problem is that I don't have the metal plating that I need. So... let's hop down here and start picking up some more ferrite dust. It wouldn't let me pull out the multi-tool there for a moment. I'm not entirely sure why, but we got it now.
Units received. Units received.
This is pure ferrite. Which, while I, love getting pure ferrite, I unfortunately can't use pure ferrite for the signal boosters. That said, I don't immediately see any basalt either. Like, this is the type of planet that you would find basalt on. Wall of flame. Oh boy. Sentinel drones investigating. I wonder if they've actually done anything to fix the issue that came from the volcanoes. Like, those volcanoes there are not part of, like, the terrain. They're like a prefab that goes on top of the terrain. And there used to be a glitch. I don't know if there still is. But there used to be a glitch where you could basically crash into the volcanoes with your exocrafts, and the entire volcano would just explode and be gone. Just like if you were running into like a rock or something. It's like, yes, I just took out an entire volcano with my exocraft. I don't know. I haven't been able to even start the exocraft thing yet. I have to get a base overseer, but I don't actually know how to start that yet. Mind if I take these storm crystals? The nice thing is that I don't have to worry about hazards. So I can actually be out here in the firestorm, the wall of fire, whatever it was called, and like pick up storm crystals. But it didn't used to be that way. Storm crystals were extremely hard to obtain because you can only get them during these extreme storms like this. Storm clearing. Well, that's unfortunate. Because I need 5 storm crystals. I don't remember for what, but I need 5 storm crystals.
Extreme night temperature detected.
So, kind of have to like find another. I kind of need to find another spot where I could find storm crystals. So. Oh, the FPS, it is struggling so hard right now. What the frick? Oh, I've scanned you already. Behavior passive, diet, condensed carbon. Notes many hidden toes. Produces bone nuggets. Figured I'd come over to the volcano. Don't really know if there's going to be anything worthwhile over here, but figure might as well come over here anyway. Oh, my computer is struggling so hard with this freaking planet, dude. Like, this planet is giving my computer the freaking... Like, this planet is making my computer struggle so hard. I think these will become storm crystals when another wall of fire hits. These notulite. Ooh, the volcano is erupting. Is there a ring around this planet? Did I just totally not, like, notice this? Yep. I totally just did not notice this. But yeah, I don't know if they fixed it or not. I don't have an exocraft to test. But yeah, you used to just, you know, come to you used to just go to this volcano, go to a volcano, and then just run into it with an exocraft, and the entire volcano would just suddenly disappear. Whoa. Wow! Holy frick, that made me... Whew, that made me jump. I knew it was coming, but it still made me jump so hard. That was awesome. Like, I don't know why that made me jump so hard, but it did. Like, I came up here because I kind of wanted to see it erupt, but then I freaking jumped when it did erupt. These volcanoes are cool though, dude. Here it comes again. I don't want to jump in there, even even if I don't have hazard damage, that will probably still, like, kill me instantly if I were to try to, like, jump into the lava. Kind of like waiting. Boom! There we go. Just in case I jumped again, I let go of the freaking mouse. I was kind of hoping that we might get another extreme weather. Because if these are storm crystals, like, there's a lot of them here. And I would love nothing more than to be able to grab all of these. Like, just 4 of them right here, even. Boom! There goes the volcano again. It's a good thing that the traveler can, you know, deal with all of this, no sweat. 'Cause, I mean, consider for a moment, if you will, that this would basically be Venus. You know, from our own galaxy, it would just straight up be Venus. And that would suck a lot. Considering that we have in fact sent some ships. I think it was Russia that did it. But they sent a couple of ships. Not ships, but like scientific like probes. They sent a couple of probes to Venus. And I think one of them managed to land on Venus and then take some pictures and then melted within, it like melted in within like 5 minutes of like landing. Maybe an hour, maybe it was like an hour or something. Whatever it was a very short amount of time, is what I'm trying to say. Those were not storm crystals, sadly. Because now that we're down here, there seems to be a fire storm going on. And there are, in fact, storm crystals out. There is a way to find storm crystals when it's not, you know, big stormy. They look like, I think they look like those crystals, the things that were on the volcano there. I was like, I bet these are storm crystals, so I want to wait so I can just grab them all, but then they weren't. But yeah, they do look, you know, like rocks, I guess. They have a specific look even when they're not active. So look at that. 4. 4 separate storm crystals all right next to each other. Little mini volcano. Wow! There was a hole there. That should be enough storm crystals for now. I don't entirely remember what I needed them for. I know that they're used in the freighter hyperdrive, but I know there's like something else that was way more important that I don't remember what it was. Oh. There you go. Now this is what the storm crystals look like when the storm is not active. Don't they look like those other crystals?
Extreme temperature detected.
It just looks like the storm crystals are very specifically like blue on the inside. So, like, this is not, the Lufridite here is not a storm crystal. But also, like, I can't scan these at all. So that would have been, had I known that, that would have been the, like, thing that told me, like, these are not, you know, storm crystals, and I would have just immediately moved on instead. Ancient data structure. Oh yeah. What? What is that? What is this? What is this creature? Is it just a big one of the ones we've already seen? It might be. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's just that. It's freaking massive, though, regardless. Right. So, I'm gonna grab all of this nav data. Because, heck yes. Survived 3 souls on Extreme Worlds. I mean, let's be honest, if you really do want to get the, you know, survive, you know, however many souls on Extreme Worlds, like if you want to get the maximum version, right? The easiest way to do it is just build a base. Build a base and then stand inside said base and then just walk away and just let it run. You frick. hate you. Alright, well, I think I should call my ship now. Oh, here's a storm crystal. See? Can't scan it or anything, so I know it is a storm crystal. Yeah, now that I've seen what the actual storm crystals look like, I'm going, right. I knew there was a way that you could tell. I just couldn't remember what, and now I remember. So how there is any life on this planet, I do not know. Freaking 108 degrees Celsius. Like, that is so insane. (230 degrees Fahrenheit). We could also look at it in Kelvin. It's 381. So I did used to wonder as a kid, the concept of the Kelvin temperature system, because Kelvin is 0 only at absolute 0. And as a kid, not knowing how the Kelvin scale actually like worked, I was like, well, you know, that they say that it's absolute 0, but there's every possibility that we could discover like a way to make things like even colder, you know? It's like, I mean, you know, Celsius, Fahrenheit, all of those, like, none of them are at, you know, none of them are at the absolute 0, you know? Like, their zeros aren't absolute 0. So I was like, I'm sure one day we'll figure out some way to, like, make things colder. I had no concept back then that temperature was actually determined by, you know, energy between atoms. And so, like, it's impossible to go below absolute 0, because absolute 0 is when there is no energy between atoms, when there is no movement of any particles at all, you know? And when I found that out, I was like, oh, okay. So yes, it really is an absolute 0. I get it. So, but even though there is an absolute zero, we can't ever actually achieve absolute zero. Because even in, like, outer space, where, it's cold, even there, it doesn't reach absolute zero. Now, I think it gets as low as, like, like 0.5 degree, 0.5 degrees or something of absolute zero. But it never actually reaches absolute zero. So, and there are ways to get temperatures down to, basically, like 0.1, degrees Kelvin. But it's still not absolute zero, You still can't actually get it to zero. Even still, And I don't know, I just think that's real interesting. I guess, I have always loved science-y stuff, Like, I can't tell you how many times I have sat down and tried to figure out the physics of the world that I'm creating, even though it is a fantasy setting with magic,
Incoming storm.
And thus basically meaning anything could be possible. I still find myself sitting down and trying to figure out the physics and trying to determine, like, can, this thing physically exist, in real life? Like, could you take a planet and put 3 moons around it? Bam! There it is. The heat charges the storm crystal that's on the inside. And it just starts to glow. Why you can't pick them up otherwise, I don't get. Like, it just seems like, oh, that's a storm crystal. Like, why do they have to be in this charged up, like, glowing state in order to pick them up? Well, what is the physics of these things, charging up and becoming like that, and then you put them into your inventory and they stay that way? Like, outside of the extreme weather, Why can't I pick them up when they're not electrified, What is it about them being electrified prior that allows me to, like, pick them up and use them? Because I can definitely find these storm crystals all over the place without, needing to freaking have it be lightning out, without needing big storm. But the game won't let me. The game just won't let me do that for some reason. I figure I will head back to my ship now, and along the way I'll try to pick up any further storm crystals that I come across. Oops. My mining beam.
Technology recharge. Weather update.
Ah! Right as I got to the crystal. There were 3 of them right here. Right as I got to the freaking crystal. If I hadn't stopped to pick up to charge up my mining beam.
Extreme temperature detected.
Yeah, like, why can't I still pick these up? Like, they're storm crystals. I know they're storm crystals. Why can't I just pick them up? Alright, well, no point in hanging around here now. Let's go ahead and set up our signal booster so that we can triangulate our position. And then we'll summon our ship. Boom. And before we go anywhere, I'm going to dump stuff from my exosuit into the starship. I might have forgotten that I could just pick the signal booster back up. So I didn't need to make 3 I didn't need to get enough ingredients to make 3 signal boosters. Oopsies. What? Excuse me, you're telling me that there's pirates that were literally just about to attack me? Like, as I freaking got out, like, as I freaking hit the button to fly?
Extreme night temperature detected.
Want to fight me? You can come up into outer space. Because then I can freaking lock on. Sort of, anyway. Oh, only one of them came up after me. How about that? Because there were still 2 down there, but only one of them came up after me. This is a bleak planet. Cactus flesh, copper, pyrite, and sodium. Okay. Ooh, we are at 5.5 hours on this episode. Well then, what we'll have to do is triangulate our location quickly. Also, freezing night winds. There's a freaking exosuit upgrade module here. Carbon nanotube, antimatter housing, sodium nitrate. I mean, I really did only need 10. Incoming firestorm and antimatter housing. Awesome. This is a free upgrade. It's always nice to look for these exosuit pods, because all it takes is a little bit of repairs and you can get the upgrade for 100% bona fide free. Certified? I'm trying to remember how Pointy Hat says it. 100% certified free, or however he says it. The real question is do I have any of this stuff in my starship? Because if so, it would just really be better to put them together like that, you know? Triangulate. Ready for next position. 33%, 66%, and next one will get us to 100%. Go ahead and fly out of here. Really, the entire goal of this is just to make you explore, which is fine, you know. It tries to send you to, like, separate planets, though I think it's sending me back to the volcano planet now. So, because it's the violent planet. Oh. That barely recharged my pulse engines. I just didn't have enough tritium. I could have gone a little bit longer before I stopped, but it's fine. Oh, there's another firestorm. Or wall of fire, as it called it before. Wall of fire currently going. Woo! There's a thing here. It's actually sending me to yet another structure, which surprised me. This didn't used to lead you to structures, so I'm just a little surprised that each of these have been at a structure. Ooh, time to cool down moment. Oh, wait, cryptid nav data. nanites. And let's go over here to whatever the structure is. I like that this counts as being inside. I mean, maybe that's what the purpose of that is, you know? So they can just, like, stand there and not, like, die. But they can still, like, do everything that they need to do outside. Hello, work geck. The air around the beaked life form smells foul. It seeps into my exosuit and makes me gag. Noticing my expression, the trader pecks at an element they carry. They break the substance into pieces, then swallow each whole. Friend despair, gag, gag. The deep gurgle, and the gek emits a gas packet that smells delightful. The creature wipes their empty hands and beams at me with pleasure. Here. Trader nods a curt thank you. They decline to eat my gift, and the scent washes away. Senses return to a dull neutrality. I didn't know they were going to eat it to begin with. I would have given them carbon. Observatory hums gently as it scans the sky. Trader that manned it was clearly looking for something in the cosmos. It seems the observatory may have found it. If I decipher the beacon's code, I may be able to pinpoint its origin. 9183 1839 8391 3918. Crack the code, final location within the depths of space. Also, once again, forgetting to actually do voice. Keep forgetting that I gave this character a voice, and sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. It just mostly depends on if I remember that I'm supposed to be doing voice. Atlas Pass version 2. So I need to go back to the anomaly and pick up version 2. I probably have enough nanites for it. Triangulate.
Navigational data received.
So now it's a matter of finding the holo projector again. I think. Don't entirely recall, if I could be honest. Save and chart. Hey, I got some sodium nitrate. Cool. Ooh, Star Shield battery. Cool. Oh, that's not... This is not my exosuit, so that's not what I picked up. I don't know what I picked up then, but cool. Nav data, nanites. Sodium nitrate. So it looks like each time I get in, it randomizes which of the figures I have. When I first reached out to the heavens, I had no idea what to expect. The beauty, the mystery, the adventure, the danger. And here we are, aren't we? Go to a hollow terminus. Upload your data. Let's find each other. There we go. I mean, there was a hollow terminus on this planet, but it always sends you to a different hollow terminus, so... It really wants me to go back and forth between these two planets, doesn't it? Good gravy. I just noticed we're heading back to the bleak planet again. We went from the violent planet to the bleak planet, back to the violent planet, and now we're going back to the bleak planet. This will probably be where I end at once we get to this. Once we finish this hollow terminus thing. Mostly because we are at 5.5 hours for this episode. And also just because the quest is gonna get a little stickier after this. Things are gonna get very interesting. There's the hollow terminus. Send that to the starship because that's where I have the rest of the metal. Oddly, even though this is literally a cactus, there's no cactus flesh. You have to find the actual cactus for the cactus flesh. You gotta find the echinocactus if you want cactus flesh. Can't just find a cactus. Because why would it be that easy to get cactus, you know? Keep forgetting I have the light on. Don't really need the torch on. Get me a technological module. Technological. Tis what I said. Technological. I still wish that you could build, like, actual structures like this. You know? Instead of, like, I get it. The base system allows for a level, you know, a higher level of customization. And that's not my problem with it. It's just, I don't know. The observatories and stuff like that are kind of cool. I'd love to be able to build those, you know? Put some stuff that can only be accessed via Atlas Pass, and like that's one of the like that's what the game is really missing, is any way of setting up, you know, just fun little things like that. You know, ooh, this door is locked. Haha, you gotta have the thing. You know? Like, what if I want a locked door, you know? Why can't I have a key system? Like, what prevents them from making it so that we can have keys? I'm sure that just like with redstone in Minecraft, like, I'm sure that you could do all kinds of stuff with the electricity system to make, like, you know, combination locks and things. But I don't know. I've never done it before. Stop blinking, Artemis! There we go. Now, if I use either of those as a thumbnail, you know where it came from. If you triangulated your position, let me know when you're ready to receive some data. Excellent. We're really getting somewhere. Hold on, I'll just... Artemis transmits some data of their own. A star chart showing the skies around their location. I don't have any equipment. I don't know where I am. I don't even know how long I've been here. So I've taken an old-fashioned approach. I've sketched the stars. You should find plenty of locals able to match our star patterns. My ship was nearby, so we can't be far apart. I'll patch my translator through so that you can understand what they're saying. I'll need to calibrate it first, but that should only take a few words. Good luck. Or maybe. See you soon. Artemis's translator. Automatic translation device. Must be calibrated by preloading with existing translation data. Device must have network connection to Artemis to function. Without access to host translation service, onboard circuit allows limited real-time translation of a small number of words. Essentially, here's a translator, but really as soon as you, as soon as you can, absolutely freaking, get a better one. That's basically what that means. So... But yeah, there are upgrades where you can get more translation power, I guess, if you will. That is 14 minutes away. I don't know if I specifically have to go to the, this place. Probably. Because, otherwise I would just, go up to the space station or something. Which, that just makes sense. Whoops. That was not the mining beam. That was the terrain manipulator. So I didn't collect those carbon. I annihilated those carbon. So I might have to look up what is required for unlocking the overseer and the base quests, because I really would like to get me an exocraft. So just shoot at the frigates from all the way down here. they don't care. The laser doesn't actually affect them at all. Well, let's see. How far away is this on ship? 20 seconds isn't too bad, honestly.
Warning. Threat detected.
Fugitive starship detected. Threat level significant. Bounty target, Director of Raiding Mituk. Another analysis fighter thing, isn't it?
Warning. Threat detected.
Master of the Ether. I don't see the actual pirates, though. Pirates usually have the purple laser, like, things. There's one. Also, there's a freaking freighter over there. I'll bet you, I'll bet you anything that's exactly where I'm supposed to be going. That structure right there. There we go. That was great. I hope that was the pirate I was shooting at, though. And not an ally. Because that would suck if I got freaking stuck attached to a freaking ally there and then was shooting at them. Like, that would be a little unfortunate. Yes. 'Twas in fact the pirate that I was stuck on and shooting at, so good. Bong.
Hostile ships defeated.
I mean, honestly, it's not the combat in this, like the spaceship combat, is not difficult in this game at all. Like, it really isn't. Electric Trade Terminal. What you got? How about what I got? Go ahead and take some of that. You know what? Let me sell these, because I don't need them. That'll help. 3 million if I sell my freaking storm crystals, man.
Units received.
I just sold my freaking I just sold the freaking refiner now that I don't need it. I'm just like, I'll just sell this. It's fine.
Units received.
I have 19 nav data. That's insane. Technology merchant lasers wares include blueprints for crossable technology. Friend, welcome. I don't need. Oh,
Product received.
I didn't even know that was a thing that they could end up selling. We can salvage data. I'll take that. What do you got in the way of blueprints? Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't. Right, you don't sell crap. Or rather, all you sell is crap. With some dialect help. Research Analysis Occam releases a sweet scent and teaches me a word of their language. My brain feels refreshed. As I turn to leave, Research Analyst Occam pulls at my sleeve. I must have appreciated my interest in their history. They hand me a chart with directions to an ancient relic. AKA, here's another way you can learn language. These really are just tutorials. You know? But they're done in a way that doesn't feel like tutorials. So it feels like you're just playing through the game, and but really you're actually going through tutorials and such. All right. Well, I suppose he gave me a planetary chart for an ancient artifact site. So I will send the warp cell to my ship because I don't need that in my inventory. You know, we'll get there. We still got the myth beacons to, you know, mess around with. Oh, tritium, thank you. We've still got the settlement chart that I want to do, you know, stuff like that. So we'll get there, you know. Maybe I'll look up what we need to do to get into some of the base building tutorial stuff, because that's I really would like to get the overseer into my base and, you know, expand from there. Apparently we need to go to the space anomaly and bring news of Artemis to Nada. So let's do that. You saw that ship go faster than me. And that's because it didn't go faster than me. It's because I was going so dang slow. This is an interesting looking ship. Because my freaking computer just keeps going slow and slowly freezing up every once in a while. It's really annoying. October. Hopefully. Here's Ariadne. Hello, like traveler. You are here. You are safe and so very welcome. Iteration, all of these things. Perfect fit. This place was designed to receive you. Ask about this place. Willow and Nada are best equipped to describe this place between places. They are here, not far, just at the top of these stairs. But I mean it when I say you are a perfect fit here. It is not a home for most, but a niche in the stars where you will always be welcome. And then before we do anything else, I need to swap to my waveform multi-tool. Because right up here should be the place where I can scrap multi-tools. Multi-tool decommissioning. Waveform focuser N56P. I'm scrap worth 53,000. Waveform and all installed technology will be destroyed. Multi-tool converted into scrap. And stuff was given to me. Ooh, a multi-tool expansion slot. As well as a mining beam and a scanner module. And then I got some once useful springs. Very neat. Very neat. I didn't know that that was how you got the multi-tool expansion slots. But now I do. So that's awesome. Let's bring news of Artemis to Nada and see what she has to say. Nada saw a signal, traveler friend. Did you connect with Artemis-Entity? Artemis friend wishes to meet other travelers, but they have... Seems Artemis friend has forgotten Nada. Curious. It is good to help this entity, traveler friend, but Nada advises caution. Ask who Artemis is. Artemis-Entity is a traveler entity. One like you, Nada had made them safe. They were known to Nada. This entity may be Artemis-Entity, but a different iteration. Another way for Artemis-Entity to be. Or fraud. The universe is not like our little home. We do not acknowledge their rules, and they would punish us. Oh, I guess I got, Quicksilver. Nada friend guides lost anomalies to our home. Makes them safe from the Crimson Hunter. Nada is great friend indeed. It's about Artemis. Perhaps Artemis friend has forgotten us. That would be sad. Or I will think that Artemis friend has traveled somewhere when they have not met us yet. Not where, when they have not met them yet. Is there a big guy? I don't know, what big guy are you looking for? And send that into my exosuit. It's only 9 though. Some of the things I would really like to get require way more than 9. Like they're the ones that require like 10. Like the medium refiner. So I'm wondering if it might be best to wait. I could pick up the Roamer Geobay just so I have it. But I do know that there is a quest line where I get the things for free, and I'd really rather do that. Electromagnetic generator is 10. There's also the quest line that gives you all the plants. Item
received. Item received. Item received.
Just grab a couple of things. Since I'm using the timber base right now, Roof panel, roof corner. Inner corner. Slanting. Gable. Skylight roof. And then the question is, what else can I get? Personal Refiner Mark II. Unit requires fuel, is able to find more complex recipes. Ooh. Okay, so this is like the portable refiner. But I bet this has 2 or even 3 slots. Portable medium refiner. Yeah, so it's got 2 slots. Okay. That wouldn't be bad, but there was something I wanted to get first. I don't remember what was. I mentioned it earlier, and I don't remember. Combat scope is definitely one thing I would like to get. Reform recycler, survey mode, real-time analysis to scanning array, hidden terrain resources, battery wiring loom. I clicked out instead of clicking back. Survey device. Industrial surveying. Learn an industrial unit. Okay. So yes, I can now do that. Oh yeah, Atlas Pass version 2. That's what it was. Oh, but I need freaking cadmium to even make it. That sucks. Oh, that really sucks, actually. And then after that, I still need Emerald for version 3. I'll get the recipe just so that I have it for when... That was what I wanted, by the way. The freaking Atlas Pass. So... that was what I was after. I don't necessarily need any of this right now since I don't have any exocraft ability. So no, I can't get the Mark II either. That's unfortunate. Rocket boots, advanced jump system. Allowing the user to take huge leaps with ease. Activate jump systems by rapidly pressing space. Efficient water jets. I need living pearls for that. Simple translator wouldn't be a bad thing. Oop, I assume I ran out of stuff, yeah. 310 to get the superior, and then... oh, I need convergence cubes for the advanced. I wish I had known that. I turned around and sold all of that because I didn't think I had a way to utilize those anymore. I didn't think the game had a way to utilize those anymore. I thought they had removed all of those used to be something that you gave as gifts to the Korvax, but they've changed it so that just the Korvax things. Gravitino balls. I don't have Gravitino balls. You literally suck. Right, 93. Like, you suck. Transfer some milestone data to you. Woo! 1,000! Ooh, 1,000 nanites from our milestone data. In that case, don't mind if I... Actually, I mean, yeah, I want to buy the personal refiner is what it is. Personal refiner Mark II. And then I want to go into the synthesis laboratory. I don't need these right now. I will at some point, but I don't need these right now. I believe the ultimate goal is to get down to like fusion igniter and stasis device. And like these sell for like huge amounts or something. If I am thinking correctly. But I don't know for sure. Quantum computer, solar mirror, and magnetic resonator. Those are the ones I need the most. So... cool. I'll save my current nanites in case something comes up and I have a use for them. I think she gave me some quicksilver. We're at 310 quicksilver. Didn't know you could like go into the space. I don't think there's anything that I can buy for 310, because again, we need to get to like 5,000 or whatever. Yeah, or 3,000, 3,200. So I'll do some expeditions, you know, off camera at some point. A B-class reactor if you rescue a stranded life form. Oh. What this? Is purple quest line. I've never seen that before. I love how many people just like hang out around here. Just sitting. There's me. But yeah, this is what they do. They just sit here. And they don't do anything. They just come in here, they sit. I think that the idea is that they come in here and they sit. And they stay logged on in case anybody will give them things. Just because they're here. I know I've done that. Where, like, not that I have, like, sat here and waited to be given stuff, but that I have, you know, gone on expeditions, gotten plenty of quicksilver and things, and then turned around and just started like handing stuff to people, you know? Buy 4 or 5 void eggs. And alright, the recycling is full. Like buy 4 or 5 void eggs and then just hand them out to people that are just sitting here. So, but yeah, I'm not just gonna sit here. I'm gonna hop off. Although, this is a good way to end off, so I do hope you've enjoyed. This was a Patreon early access thing, so if you want to get access to the Patreon early access stuff, you can come on out to my Patreon. I think I've been goofing. I think I set Patreon early access to be $5. I don't remember if it was supposed to be 5. It's supposed to be bronze tier or higher. I think I might have been goofing and doing silver tier lately. Cause pretty sure the bronze tier is $3, so I might have been goofing about that. So, but yeah, that said, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for other episodes of this. And free to come on out. Twitch.tv/Serene Inc. I do stream live when I'm not recording these. So feel free to come on out there. And I'll see you all next time. See you later.